Alright, people, we are going live. So, good evening. Let's make it back to the stream. It is not Monday, Thursday. Just got to tell the Phillies are playing. They're following against the Marlins. Hoping we can win the series against the Marlins. And the Flyers are playing too. The Flyers are playing against the Capitals, which apparently the game is being in Hershey instead of Washington D.C. I don't know why. It is not at Washington D.C., but right now the Phillies are about to play within the next 5 minutes, and I just got done, doing some work. Um, Alexa, because I have just got a shower, then I had to get my deodorant, then I had to get my antenna, my Mainland ER210 antenna. I actually finally got it out, so that means finally that I can use my Mainland ER210. However, I'm not going to leave it over. I'm not. Whenever they do the required release times, I'm gonna leave it over there. Um, I'm definitely gonna leave it over there because obviously, I'm gonna use WC94 over there. Because obviously, to me, I feel like getting much more signal over there. Um, kind of, it's kind of helpful. So yeah, so pretty much at this point, I am going to be. And I need to turn this on because obviously I need this on. Really important. And I really need to put on some socks. Well, I need to put these on. And of course, these have a hole in them. I hate when I put on socks when they have holes in them, but really do. But I'm going to put on hospital socks. Because I actually have not put those on in a while. I feel like something else that's been happening recently. Speaking of, where are they at? Oh, not there. Not that either. No. Where are they at? Hold on, I'm trying to find the hospital socks. They must be hiding somewhere. Must be hiding somewhere. That's not helpful. They must be hiding somewhere. Screw it, I'll just wear these. Alright. Screw it, I'll just wear these. Screw it. What? Really? No sound at all? I hate that. I freaking hate that, man. Freaking hate that. Like, I don't know what that was about. Hate when that happens. And why am I hungry? When I ate about a couple of half hours ago. All right. All right, here we go. What's my my foot powder. Oh. Hold on. All right, let's go to the game. No, you ain't falling.
That's Kepler in right. He'll bat seventh. Batting eighth at second base, Bryson Stott. And batting ninth, the slugger that he is, Edmundo Sosa. At shortstop after his 3-homer game last night. So again, it's Bader, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marshall, Muto, Kepler, Stott, and Sosa. And on the mound tonight for the Phillies, making his third appearance, his second start as a Philly, it's veteran right-hander Walker Buehler.
Well, you set the starting pitcher scanner report, Walker Buehler. It's another piggyback game, so it's going to be, we think, Walker, Buehler, Walker. Get that right? He's been solid. The last game, solid on the back end of the piggyback. He's going to try the front end. The arsenal is expansive. 7 pitches. So rather than give you all 7, he does not throw a knuckleball and does not throw a split. He throws everything else that you can imagine. He really fires for the edges, but in the past, and this year, really, that has been trouble. His command has not been as sharp, but he has been here with the Phillies. He's been pretty good. This is brought to you by SEPTA. SEPTA is the Philly way to go.
And we're about ready to go as Jacob Marcy in the box from the left side. Buehler turns into his windup, and his first pitch is on the way. And it's delivered high for ball 1, and we are underway right on time at 6:06.
Right, 6:06.
As always, yeah, right on time. Buehler with a wind to the 1-0. And that one is taken. It's a little bit wide. And it's 2 balls and no strikes. Buehler, 31-year-old right-hander, hails from Lexington, Kentucky. Wide of the 2-0, and that's down a little bit low, and it's 3 balls and no strikes. Marcy batting .311.
Damn!
5 homers, 32 runs batted in. Former Padres draft pick, acquired in the Luis Ariz deal for the Marlins, a 3-0. And he's taking, he looks at a ball up high, and it's a 4-pitch walk to begin things. Here for Walker Buehler, and Rob Thompson saying before the game, what would he be looking for from Walker Buehler tonight? It would be fastball command is tops on his list. Not a good start.
No, it's been an issue, so much so this year for him that he actually at one point went down to a 3-pitch arsenal just to try to get 3 pitches that worked within the strike zone.
And Buehler's pitch here to Ramirez. He goes breaking ball, and he drops in a strike. And it's nothing in 1. Buehler can be a little deliberate to the plate, and the Phillies have seen the opposition try to take some bases on him. I see it 13 steals as the rookie. Well, there at first, watches Ramirez foul one out of play.
What's another word for, this is going to be funny, for dissector? Can you think of one?
Dissector?
Yeah. Someone who dissects a lot. That's tough.
0-2 the count, and a pitch. Swing and a foul tip at the plate.
I know it's a weird question, but I was thinking about that because Walker Buehler is someone after every game, after every inning, nobody dissects his game and his stuff more in depth than he does. And we talk about sometimes keeping things simple. He likes to go the other direction, and sometimes I think it's a little bit too much for him.
0-2 pitch again, and a breaking ball misses down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. He's a tough critic of himself.
Very, very tough.
Marcy leads at first. Harper holding the bag there. Buehler ready and turns and throws over to first. And the runner is back. Phillies in the powder blues on this throwback Thursday. Powder blue unis with the maroon and white piping down the outside of the pant legs. The maroon caps with the white logo on the front. Marlins again in their full road gray unis. The 1-2. That's outside. Odds are really, really long for Miami, but they are still mathematically alive in the wild card chase. They need to win out and get a whole lot of help. 2-2 the pitch. Fouled back. Ramirez batting .231 with 21 home runs, which has matched the catcher record for Miami, set by JT Realmuto in 2018. Stott a step towards the middle at second. Sosa double play depth at short. The 2-2 pitch on the way. Breaking ball. That just missed inside. Curveball. into Ramirez will run the count full.
Well, they really like his bat, Scott. They've talked a lot about his catching woes, and I'm not sure he's going to stick at catcher. He might have to try a different position if he hasn't already.
3-2, runner goes. The pitch is taken for a strike. The throw down to second is in time. Scott with a tag. Marcy says check it on video. And we'll see whether or not the Marlins challenge the call at second base.
They're not.
Otherwise, it's a strike him out, throw him out, double play. Clayton McCullough, the Marlins manager, does say they want to challenge it.
Come on.
And it'll be close. As we get a look on the replay, I think he's in there.
I would agree.
Miami's challenging the out call at second base.
And the voice of Vic Carapazzo, the crew chief, who also made that call at second.
And cleared his throat.
He doesn't have a cough switch on there. Hey, we've all been there.
Yeah.
You know, this line of work, we certainly have. Well, JT gets a chance to test that bruised right index finger right away. He said he can swing with it, he can throw with it, and it's pretty clear he can.
Yeah. You know, the Marlins do run, believe it or not. When it comes to stolen base just percentage, they're actually first in Major League Baseball. They've been very good that way. 88% is their success rate. Compare that with the Phillies, who do like to run as well. They're actually sixth worst. They've been thrown out a lot at 71%.
Maybe we'll get a too close to call.
Oh, I think
Too
he's
close
safe.
to overturn.
I don't know.
They're really looking at this for a while here.
I mean, if they're taking this long, then it's not going to be
I
overturned.
mean, it was a bang play, an absolute toss-up for the umpire there at second to make that call.
Well, I mean, if it's taking this long, then it's not going to get overturned. I mean,
I
yeah.
think
So
that was an old school ring him up. It was just such a good throw. Just call him out, right? Catch
Right.
and tag as well.
But at least I like the fact they call him out and go to review rather than, safe when the throw gets down there. I think he's safe. Just that the slide is a good hard slide to the outside of the bag. And it also wasn't a head first slide. I mean, it's nowadays everybody likes to slide head first.
Well, I mean, if it's taking this long, then it's not going to get overturned. You know, I just don't think you don't have enough
As you
evidence.
mentioned, he's also been caught 5 times. Just got called up August 1st.
I mean, like, if it's
Still looking at this.
What
in
is
the
going
evaluation.
right, like, if it's taking this
That's what I
long,
mean.
then
If
they
it
don't have
takes
enough
this
evidence
long,
to you
I don't think it should
overturn
be
it.
overturned.
I'm with you.
Because if you haven't seen it by now, then it's not.
Right, like, if it's taking this long, then
After review, the call in the field stands.
told
The
you,
runner's out.
told you,
Challenge.
told you,
Ball stands.
told you, not enough evidence. If it's taking this long, then there's not enough evidence then. So he has already waste their, like, they've already wasted their challenge and it's early in the game. So, how are you? You'll waste your challenge. So yeah, get effed.
So 2 gone, and the bases are clear for Xavier Edwards.
Get effed.
Batting third tonight, 1 for 4 in the series. And a pitch to Edwards that is taken outside for a ball. Edwards hitting .279 in the year with 3 home runs. Winded by Buehler in the pitch, way outside. Buehler, all in all, is 9-7 this year. Tonight marks his 24th start of the season.
Really?
Just his second with the Phillies since they picked him up after he was released by the Red Sox in late August. The 2-0 pitch, and it's way outside. And again, this one a sinker, and that missing badly. So both fastballs troublesome here in the early going. The 3-0, and that's in there for a called strike. He's thrown 16 pitches now, only 6 of them have been strikes, but he's got 2 outs and the bases clear.
Yeah, trying to find it.
He winds up and deals the 3-1, and that's down at end ball 4.
Wow, come on.
Well, and if the Phillies hope to use Walker Buehler in relief in the postseason, which sounds like that is the most reasonable expectation, he's going to need to find a way to refine his command and come out throwing strikes.
Yes, he does.
It's a little different, though, for him. When he comes out of the bullpen, in fact, this happened this last time he came out of the pen, his velocity was actually up a tick.
Here's Liam Hicks, and he takes a breaking ball that just misses outside for ball 1.
You get this starter mentality when you come out like this and start. A lot of times, guys will tone it back a little bit, knowing they have to get through a lineup 2 or 3 times, right? So you tone back the velocity, you try to pick the corners.
1-0, swinging a fly ball, right center. Bader to his left, 2 steps. He's there.
Not deep.
Sides retired. No runs, no hits. A couple of walks. A man left. We'll go to the bottom of the first. It's the Marlins, nothing, and the Phillies coming up.
Yay. Wait on. Are the Brewers playing too? Oh, wait, no. Oh, wait, no, that's right. I said that they have off. Never mind. Oh, that's right. I said that they have off. Never mind. Never mind. Nobody cares. Wait, so did the Reds win then? Wait, also, did the Reds win their game then? I mean, judge it by it? What's going on here? God damn! God damn, bro. Oh, looks like they did win. Oh, okay. Okay, so the Reds are... I watched the Reds won, too. Okay.
First alert weather.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Well, you're set to starting pitcher scouting report. Janice Junk, quote, the junk baller, as I call him, 6-3, 4.27. It's been really good the last 2 starts. 5 pitches, 4 seam, and then 4 straight secondaries. Slider,
Damn, Donovan's all
curveball,
lost.
changeup. The best attribute for him is his command.
Man, it's
Very
a nothing.
good. Brought to you by Septa's, the Philly.
Yeah, only 13
Y'all
walks
disgust
for
me,
Jansen
Diamondbacks.
Junk so far this season. First pitch on the way to Harrison Bader. It's a strike call. Nothing in 1 to count. Bader, Schwarber, Harper. Leading off here in the bottom of the first for the Phillies. No score.
Y'all disgust me, Diamondbacks.
And a pitch. And it's fouled away. Bader back to the hot pink accoutrements. Gloves, elbow guard, shin guard, arm sleeve.
I think you got it all.
I don't see him wearing the foot protector any longer. The 0-2 is down low. Wore that a little bit last homestand when he fouled that ball off his foot. Usually pretty noticeable when you wear the hot pink foot protector over the black cleats.
Yes.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Bader, who was just 1 for 10 in the series. And a pitch. It's taken high for a ball. 93-mile-an-hour fastball from Jansen Junk, who is from Federal Way, Washington.
You know, right where that's at, over by Seattle.
2 balls, 2 strikes, and a pitch. Swung on, ripped up the middle. Edwards can't get him in the backhand, and that was a rocket. And it's a base hit into center field, and Bader starts the night with a single.
It's not going to overpower you. You talked about the fastball at 93, but he likes to fill the zone and get ahead, and then he goes to all his off-speed pitches. The knuckle curveball, it's a big old 12-6er that he will go to.
Well, now Kyle Schwarber sitting on 56 home runs. Hit 2 of them last night. He's within 2 of matching the all-time Philadelphia record. The pitch Schwarber takes, it's in there for a called strike. And by that I mean both the Phillies and the Athletics. Jimmy Fox had a 58 home run season for the A's. Ryan Howard, of course, 58 home runs in 06 for the Phillies. The 0-1, and it's fouled back. Heading on his hands. He's down at the count, 0-2. Schwarber with 132 runs batted in. Most in baseball, 246 batting average. He had 4 total hits last night. No balls, 2 strikes. Right-hander at the belt, and the pitch. It's down low. Blocked by Hicks, and definite upgrade with Liam Hicks behind the plate. Makes it a little harder to run. Less of a chance of getting that extra base on a wild pitch or pass ball, of which Agustin Ramirez has had a lot of. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the pitch, and it's outside. Kyle Schwarber, the 16th different player in Major League history to have 56 or more home runs in a season.
Really?
The 2-2. Swing and a miss, striking out. I will not name the other 15.
Okay.
Here comes Harper.
I was ready
You
for
can
him.
guess a lot of them yourself.
Probably.
Here's Bryce Harper. Harper, who's missed the last 2 days because of an illness. Last played on Sunday against Arizona.
Oh, well, at least he was,
263 with 27 homers.
at least he wasn't injured, though.
And the first pitch on the way to him. He swings and misses.
At least he wasn't injured, though. He wasn't. No, he wasn't injured. That's why he didn't play the last couple of days, because, he was sick. He was sick. That doesn't mean injury was involved.
And the Marlins righty with a long set and a pitch. It's up high. Snap throw back to first. Bader's in there safely.
No. And also, great news. Trey Turner has been improving with his right hamstring. However, he would not play the final games of the regular season, which is pretty good because obviously just let him rest. Let him rest.
Hands in the outfield. It's Johnston and left.
Well, listen, just let him rest. Let him rest for the postseason. Let him rest. Just let Sosa, take over. Let him take over
With a calf.
for now.
So they give him a minute to walk that one off. He's down to the count here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. As Bader's still leading at first, the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Harper with 27 home runs on the season. He's been struggling of late. Of course, sick these last 2 days, but before that, just 5 for 27 over the previous 8 games. That's a 185 average. Outfield shades him the other way. The 1-2. And he swings and rips one up the middle. It's off the glove of Lopez. Deflects into center field. Bader will turn second and go to third. And they're on the corners with 1 out. And Alec Boehm coming on.
Great.
Lopez at shortstop really is known for his defense, and over the last couple of games has really struggled. And this is a ball he absolutely just peaks. It's a rope. Don't get me wrong. I mean, that's a base hit, but it's a ball on a long hop. He just looks to second base without the ball yet.
Yeah, he's thinking about running to the bag and maybe trying to get 2. They scored a base hit. It was 105 off the bat.
That should have been an error, by the way.
Rope,
That should have been an error, by the
the
way.
run of Alec Boehm with 2 runners on. Phillies have had some runners in scoring position troubles here this week. And this one is dribbled towards third, charging in Norby. He gloves it, throws on the run to first. They'll get the out there, but that's all they're going to get.
Okay.
And Bader will score, and Boehm delivers the RBI, and gives the Phillies a 1-0 lead.
All right.
Nice. Man on third, less than 2 outs. Any way you can. I think that's been a little bit of an issue, even though...
I'm surprised he didn't throw it at home. I'm surprised. I'm surprised they didn't throw it at home. I'm surprised they didn't. Oh, well, I mean, it makes sense to throw it at first. So I know. Well, that could have been a double play ball either way. But instead, threw it at first.
The plate. It's coming off the injured list.
Or unless if Bader and Harper had...
Phillies 5 for their last 42 with men in scoring position.
Ugh.
As Marsh takes a curve, and that's a generous strike call. Looked above the zone. Jacob Metz, our plate umpire, and that might give you a clue who he's rooting for. I'm just kidding. Here's the 0-1. Swung on, foul away, left side out of play.
No.
Mark Ripperger was over at first base, Vic Carapazza at second. And the third base umpire is Mike Estabrook.
Excuse me.
1-0 Phillies lead it. Harper leads away at second.
All right.
And the pitch. That's down and in. The Phillies last night scoring 11 runs, all via the home run. Tonight, they score on a 50-foot bouncer to third base.
Maybe they'll score 11 runs on everything hit
In a
under
variety of ways.
Well, all under 80 mile an hour, just infield singles.
No, I went.
Here's the 1-2 pitch, and Marsh swings and misses.
All right.
Struck him out.
All right, we got him out.
Maybe got a piece, but hung on to by Hicks.
We did score, though.
That'll do it for the Phils. But they get a run on 2 hits, and they leave a man. And after one, it's the Phillies 1 and the Marlins.
So it looks like this might be a bullpen game for us. I mean, to be fair, I mean, to be fair, we gave it up, because I guess, I think, Walker Buehler may, last few innings, then, might go to Tom Walker, maybe. Or, well, not really. Oh, wait, no, because what's it? Wait, no, because when Tom Walker started, did he go to the bullpen? I believe he did, yeah. He did. Walker Buehler. When Tom Walker started. In one of the games that we played. Oh no. Flyers will have to play within the next half hour. Honestly, I don't care about the Flyers at this point. Because listen, it's preseason. Honestly, doesn't matter if we win or lose. I mean, well, because it's not the regular season yet, even if it was right now, obviously. Of course, we got a lot of teams coming back. Of course, because the Flyers are coming back, and the Flyers regular season game is on October 9th, basically on a Thursday, I think. And of course, we're playing against the 2-time now Stanley Cup. We are going to play against the 2-time defending Stanley Cup champions, the freaking Flyers. Why? This is last year. It was the second year that we had the Panthers versus the freaking Oilers, in the freaking Stanley Cup Finals. That's the second consecutive season that we saw that. Am I annoyed by that? Yes. It was the 2 same teams. It was the 2 same teams. And we're not definitely talking about the Super Bowl. We are most definitely not talking about, Super Bowl 59. Because again, Super Bowl 59 was same teams, but different result. Same teams, different result. But of course the Chiefs, well yeah, because here's the thing. If the Chiefs done, because where the Chiefs talk about, that 3-peat, guess what? No 3-peat for you.
We'll have the pleasure of facing the Dodgers in the first round next week. This pitch is a breaking ball that misses down and away. The Dodgers have locked up the West.
Huh?
By virtue of their 8-0 win over the Diamondbacks today.
With only 2 games? Really? How? How? If there's 3 games... No. That makes no sense. Whatever.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swing and a bouncer towards short. Sosa takes the second big hop. Fires over to first. Harper takes the low throw.
Yeah.
1 away.
Yeah, it's this time of year when teams start to lock things up that they try different things. Good example, there are the Phillies with the Walker, Buehler, Walker type combination piggyback. Even the Dodgers last night trying to find some help with the bullpen. They had Kershaw and Sasaki come in out of the pen and did really well. I mean, they are searching for some help out of their bullpen.
What? Why did Clay Kershaw go to the bullpen? That makes no. Oh yeah, that makes it. Well, speaking of Clayton Kershaw, unfortunately he is retiring. Unfortunately, he is unfortunately retiring after this season. Yeah, but hey, I mean, look, got respect to him though. Not respect. Not respect to Clayton Kershaw. Yes, I did see, he was in tears, and I mean, listen. We all cry, when we retire, of course. He was in tears, but listen. Listen. Not respect to Clayton Kershaw, dude. Like, not respect to him. I'm about to cry too. Because listen, he was really good with the Dodgers. He has been with the Dodgers in all of his career. He didn't even get traded into nothing. He wanted to be I guess freaking the Dodger forever. Makes sense to me. But listen, he did really good with the Dodgers. Not respect to him. Not respect to Clayton Kershaw. And I believe yes, we faced him before. Numerous of times. So you're saying that we did not face him this season. Very disappointing. Listen, it made me so upset that we did not face him this season. I'm very disappointed. But now we can't face him no more. I feel so disappointed that we did not get a chance to face him this season. At all whatsoever. I feel it's just so disappointing. Because this season, when we played the Dodgers, we did not see Clayton Kershaw. That made me very disappointing. Pitching wise, that made me very disappointing. It's just disappointing that we did not get a chance to see Clayton Kershaw pitch. Well, that's because he was hurt, which makes sense, but still. But listen, like I said, not expected Clayton Kershaw. He had, if not one of his best careers. If not. Because listen, if I can recall very well, he is a two-time he is a two-time World Series champion. Winning, putting in many All-Star games, MVPs, maybe Rookie of the Year, could be wrong, but listen. Other than that, mad respect. Mad respect to Clayton Kershaw. I really hope that, I really hope that he, listen. I really hope that he rejoice. I hope that he enjoys his retirement. Best of luck to him. Best of luck. Gonna miss that guy. Gonna miss him. Just like Miguel Cabrera in 2023. Just like Miguel Cabrera. Because yes, we did see him one last time. Yes, we did. We last seen him in 2023. Which was his final season with the Tigers. 20 years in the league. But Clayton Kershaw, 17 years. To me that's a long time. To me it is. But I think to me, he should, continue on with his career now. Because he's 37. But I think to me, the reason why, he is retiring, I think, because he just probably doesn't want risk of injuries, which makes sense because I respect that. I can respect that very well. With him. Because listen, I like Clayton Kershaw, but even though we didn't face him, this season, I like Clayton Kershaw. Because listen, he is an amazing guy. I'm a Phillies fan, and listen, I'm neutral over the Dodgers anyway. I'm neutral over the Dodgers anyway. So, what I'm saying is listen. It's listen. Clayton Kershaw deserves it. He does. He really does. Because it appears, his final start with the Dodgers, of course, coming in like his Friday night game, and of course, when he was done, like when his, like it was done, standing ovation, yeah, like a friendly standing ovation, of course, was there, is listen, it's like a big moment for him because he knows that that was in fact his final start as a Dodger. And listen, I'm about to cry too, though. Like I'm also, on the verge of tears, but I'm trying to fight it. I'm trying to fight it. I am trying to fight it. But he's not like Clayton Kershaw. I do. But it just breaks my heart, to see him, retire, at the age of 37. But listen, guys. 6,000 strikeouts. Like, that is, if not one of, the amazing things that he has ever reached, in his career. 6,000 strikeouts. That is, one of the best, out of him. 6,000 strikeouts. That's, the best of him. I'm surprised that he didn't even show emotion, when he got that, 6,000, strikeout. I wasn't surprised that he was actually not even, showing emotion. Everybody was, but, him, probably not.
Jansen jumping before. It was Harrison Bader. Everybody else looking at him for the first time. Even though he's been around a little bit.
But yeah, mad respect. Wish the best of luck in retirement.
So with the first pitch to Kepler, and he swings and fouls one out of play. Been in the big leagues, and not only with Miami, but also the Athletics, the Brewers, and the Angels. Oh, and 1 the count. And the pitch. It's down low.
He's had to, over his career, find ways to get his arsenal to play up, because he only throws 92, 93 and pretty straight. And he does that usually with one thing, and that's first pitch strike rates. It's unbelievable.
1-1. Swinging a bouncing ball right at the mound. In to get it is Edwards. He'll throw out Kepler. 2 down.
His first pitch strike rate has always been in the top 5 in Major League Baseball. He loves to get ahead. The early count strikes runs over 60%. It's 3rd highest in Major League Baseball. And I know that's a lot of percentage and statistic. The whole point of it is he is a master at getting ahead, and then all of a sudden you become defensive as a hitter. Therefore, all the rest of his pitches play up. They play better.
Here is Bryson Stott, and the pitch to Stott is a little bit high. As you may have read the news or heard about it, the Marlins calling pitches from the bench nowadays. Jansen Junk, he was the first starter that they used on the mound, employing that tactic. His pitch is in there for a called strike, 1-1. And so this is his second start where the pitches are coming from the bench.
It's ridiculous.
Here's the 1-1. Wrecking ball up high.
I can't imagine that a veteran pitcher is going to be okay with that.
Well, we'll find out tomorrow night what Sandy Alcantara thinks.
Oh, yeah, no chance.
Sandy is going to start for the Marlins against the Mets tomorrow night down in Miami.
Oh, wow.
Jump the 2-1. Stott swings and pops it up. On the infield, Edwards coming in. And between the bases, he's waiting. The second baseman puts it away for the final out. There's a 1-2-3 inning for the right-hander. And we're through 2 tonight. Phillies 1 and the Marlins nothing.
All right. Oh my God, what's going on with the sky, bro? What the hell is going on with the sky, bro? No severe weather, I guess? Nope. All that. After all that, we're ending around 7:30. Oh, okay, so just rain, I guess, and then it's gonna clear. God damn, clear. 41% chance scatter thunderstorms. Mm. Okay. Okay, well, I guess the storms. Yeah, this says 70, excuse me? 73. What? This might be watching the tropics soon. Well, because if it's watching the tropics, then most definitely it's going to be much trouble, I guess. Or unless if it's going to shift upwards.
At Epoxy856 on Instagram today and start your journey to a beautiful custom space. Epoxy856, where creativity meets craftsmanship.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Top of the third inning here at Citizens Bank Park. It's 1-0 Phillies. Walker Buehler back to work. First pitch to Troy Johnston is down low for ball one. Just to give you an idea of the Marlins and how much they have changed. The 1-0 pitch. It's called strike. Walker Buehler faced the Marlins last season, pitched against them in May. And there is nobody on the active roster from that game still active, position player-wise.
No one. Not one.
The closest we had, the 1-1 on the way, is swung on and looped into right. That's a base hit. Jammed him a little bit, but he muscles it into right field for a base hit. Dane Myers would have been the only one. And he's injured now, and I guess Nick Fortis is the other who's also hurt.
Okay.
Nobody else in this lineup had ever faced him anywhere. They're all seeing Buehler for the first time.
Some turnover.
Some turnover, I'd say. Yeah. And I actually went back and looked at the box score from that game last May, and it's really remarkable. All those guys are somewhere else. Which is a called strike. I mean, Jazz Chisholm, Jake Berger, Josh Bell, Brian De La Cruz, you name it, up and down that lineup that day. Those guys are all gone.
Edwards wasn't on here? Xavier?
He was not there yet.
Oh.
There's a swing, a little bloop down the left side, but that'll be foul. I don't know if he was there, but not in the lineup. But there was nobody in the lineup that day.
Okay.
Ford is still around. He was in the lineup that day. And again, Myers, I think, pinch hit that day.
Okay.
Nothing at two. Here's the pitch. And check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. And Graham Pauley is struck out. Second strikeout for the right-hander. Top of the order now, Jacob Marcy. Marcy walked and was caught stealing. Wanted to strike him out, throw him out, double play in the first. The pitch way outside. Marcy just 3 for 21 in his 4 games played against the Phillies. The 1-0, swing and a miss. He had a big month of August after getting called up. In fact, he drove in 25 runs during his first month in the majors. 1 ball, 1 strike. And Buehler delivers. And that one is a little bit low. Pretty close pitch.
Marcy, when he got called up, he's one of those few guys, you get him once in a while, where his speed and strength of his game played up here right away, right? Because there's a huge jump in speed. We've talked about it a lot.
The pitch swung on, popped up, and out in front of the plate. JT trying to get under it, but he had to push Marcy out of the way. Makes the catch near the left-hand batter's box. And there are 2 down.
Yeah, his speed, his skills, the skill set that he had played right away up here. And he got off to a great start. And like everything else that happens in the big leagues, the pitchers, the analytics, they start to find what holes you have, and then they just exploit.
Make a few adjustments.
Yep. And he will too. He will have to adjust as well.
2 gone. That runner still at first. Here's Agustin Ramirez. Struck out looking his first time up. Ramirez, one of those newcomers this year, the centerpiece of that Jazz Chisholm trade. Runner's going, and the pitch is grounded foul. Johnson had that base stolen easily. So Buehler didn't pay him much attention at all. And, Ramirez broke his back.
I'm like, what did I miss here? I wouldn't have missed it if our buddy old pal Mickey Morandini wasn't right behind me, whacking my neck, my head. It's my smother brother.
Your smother brother. The great Mickey Morandini. Never once missed a play as the first base coach. I know that.
Nope. No.
And if he did, Larry would let him know. 0-1 the count. As Buehler delivers. And the pitch is ripped towards left on the run. Marsh. It'll be over his head. It bangs off the left field wall. Marsh will fire into second and hold Ramirez to a long single. Boy, that ball was scalded.
Nice job by Brandon actually here in left field. Now as a shortstop, Sosa has to decide where to go as a cutoff man. You try to help on where to throw it. Brandon needs to know right off the bat who's running at first. Get the ball off the wall, just throw it to second base. Keep everything in order. Don't let the extra base. No panic. Perfect.
That was only 113.7 off the bat.
Damn.
It's all about that new bat.
Yeah, I guess. Here's Xavier Edwards. Edwards walked his first time up the pitch. Slow breaking ball. It's up and away. Buehler really, again, fighting command issues. Buehler, we mentioned he's from Lexington, Kentucky. Grew up around horse racing. Was a swing and a foul ball out of play. Ended up at Vanderbilt. Very decorated college career. Helped to win the College World Series in 2014.
Was he there with Caleb? There was crossover or no?
No, they were not there at the same time.
Okay.
1-1 pitch. It's outside. He was there with a lot of future big leaguers. Pitching-wise, Tyler Ferguson, Tyler Beatty, Carson Fulmer. And position player-wise on that same team, Tony Kemp, Mike Yastrzemski, and Dansby Swanson.
Oh.
There's a swing and a foul off a cutter there, and that'll level the count 2-2. He's back from 2 different Tommy John surgeries. Time called as Edwards will step out. 1-0 Phillies leading it. We're in the 3rd. Marlins have runners on the corners. With 2 out. And Buehler's 2-2. Swung on, fouled back.
Talked about Vanderbilt. Back when I was doing college baseball, I did a regional and got to watch Vanderbilt prepare. They're a very prepared team. Out of all the years I did college baseball, no one has come close to touch the amount of buckets that they use for pregame. It had to have been 20 buckets of balls and stuff around. Crazy.
2-2. Breaking ball.
Oh.
Goodness. And Jacob Metz, again, that was a strike to Bryson Stott a little bit ago.
Really?
Yeah, it was a complete bucket parade for batting practice, ground balls, every little thing you could think of. That was Vanderbilt.
Count is full. Runner at first going, and the pitch is a check swing foul ball to our left. We got hurt late in college. The Dodgers drafted him pretty much knowing he was going to need Tommy John surgery. It's one of the reasons he slid in the draft. Was experiencing arm issues at the time, and again ended up having his first Tommy John in August of 15. 3-2. Runner goes again. The pitch is just a little bit high for ball 4.
Bro, come on. And now bases are loaded.
Mueller with the pitch count climbing now as the bases loaded. And Liam Hicks is coming to the plate. Well, that one was a ball. The previous one probably was a strike.
Probably. Why did you not
This
call
is where
it a ball?
Walker Buehler, I think, gets into trouble. And you can say lack of command or just he's trying to be too fine and doesn't want to throw it over the plate, so then he ends up walking and walking. Now, he competes. I appreciate the fact that he competes. He doesn't want to give in. But 54 pitches here in the third, and then having the walks like that is just really difficult.
Well, Caleb Cotham is going to walk out to the mound to have a chat with Walker Buehler. As the Marlins have loaded the bases, and you've got Liam Hicks due up. They were hoping to see somewhere in the 85 to 90 pitch range tonight from Walker Buehler. Obviously, some of that depends on how well he pitches. The Phillies also with an eye towards the weekend. Bob Thompson saying on the pregame show today might pull back a little bit on Ranger Suarez and Christopher Sanchez in terms of the number of innings they would cover in their starts this weekend. Buehler kicks, and the first pitch to Hicks is a curveball in for a strike. And it's 0-1. He steals a strike there early in the count. And Liam Hicks will take his time out. One that I think Phillies lead, but the Marlins threatening. Buehler at the belt. Here's the pitch. It's very high. Liam Hicks flied out to center his first time up here. He swings and pops one up foul. Third base side. Bohm giving chase, but it's out of his reach. And he's near the tarp, which remains uncovered just in case.
Case what? Don't say that. I don't. I didn't even think about that.
To count 1-2. Here's the pitch. Check swing. Pitch was up high. They asked at third. He did not go around.
Buehler is using them all, Scott. All 7 pitches. This is what he does. And again, I talked about earlier in the year, he went to just 3. Well, he's not doing that anymore.
2-2. Swinging a ground ball foul. Down the first base line. Not much of a reaction from Bryce Harper with that ball going by. Perhaps he knew it was going to be foul, or knew it was already foul.
We're going to go with that. Let's go with that.
I mean, honestly, when he was holding the runner at first, almost every opportunity he would kind of squat down almost to his knees. I don't know if he's still feeling bad or.
I'm guessing he's not feeling 100%.
2-2. Swinging a high fly ball, shallow right field. Stott is out. He is calling.
Yes.
And he makes the catch. And the side is retired. So Buehler works out of trouble. No runs, 2 hits, 3 left. And it's on to the bottom of the third. Phillies lead it 1-0.
Oh, God. Got 5.
WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
The Phillies are proud to partner with Covenant House, PA, in an effort to bring the 10,000 homeless children and youth in Philadelphia home. 750 fans are invited to spend the night sleeping on the field at Citizens Bank Park on November 20th, raising funds to give homeless youth a safe place to sleep at Covenant House. Sign up today at sleepoutphillies.org to join the largest sleep out in the country.
Well, we go to the bottom of the third. It's 1-0, and Sammy Sosa will lead off. Just kidding. Edmundo Sosa starts it off, takes a strike. It's 0-1. How about the night he had last night? First game off the injured list, and he hits 3 homers. First multi-home run game of his career, and he goes right, just passes 2, goes right to 3. Swings and fouls one back out of play. First Phillies shortstop ever to hit 3 in a game. Built in 5 runs. Helped the Phillies to hit a team record 8 homers. And the pitch swung on and fouled back.
I did see today that there have been 3 teams that have hit 8 home runs here at Citizens Bank Park, but just not the Phillies. Mets did it 15, boo. Diamondbacks at 19.
Saw it.
Sorry that you saw it.
0-2. And it's fouled away right side.
And then last year, the Athletics.
Saw it too. Lawrence Butler's 3-homer game, right?
Yeah, I gotta tell you, it's really fun when it's...
I think Yoenis Cespedes had 3 homers in that Met game.
It's almost like that's sitting at the top of your... Really, let it go, man.
0-2, scratted to third. Norby to his left. And he'll throw out Sosa. There's out number 1. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to forget those.
Yeah. I loved every bit about last night. Everybody, they're wrapped up. They're in the playoffs. They got it. But they had so much fun. And Sosa, no one has more fun than sometimes him. When he's on base and the joy that he plays with is just really cool.
There's Harrison Bader, who has one of the 2 hits so far for the Phillies. Jansen Junk has retired now 7 in a row. Or probably 6 in a row since he got up the hit to Harper, whose first pitch is a ball. 1-0 the count. Junk comes with the hands together just above the belt buckle. The 1-0, swinging a high pop-up. Left side, Norby drifting into foul territory now, going back into fair ground. It's Otto Lopez, the shortstop, who will make the catch. Maybe moving on him a little bit with some upper-level wins. There are 2 gone, another one got Kyle Schwarber. Something else that happened last night that had never been done before. The Phillies had 2 separate instances of going back-to-back in the same inning. And that had never, ever happened in Phillies history. Wow. Here is Schwarber, who struck out his first time up. And the pitch on the way. Swing and a fly ball center field straight away. Marcy to his right. He's got plenty of room. He'll make the catch.
Come on. I know we scored a run, but we need more.
starts the fourth with a 1-0 lead, and Otto Lopez rips one into right center. That's a base hit.
And
Lead on a hop by Harrison Bader, and Lopez is on to start the frame.
are you serious?
Let's pause for station identification here on the Phillies radio network.
WZXL
Like,
Wildwood.
can we not have like nice things to happen, please?
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Citizens Bank Park as the Phillies lead the Marlins 1-0 on this Thursday night. And the first pitch to Griffin Conine. Big swing, no contact. And it's 0-1. Tom Kelly tells me that that game that you mentioned, the Mets had 8 homers. That was not the 3-homer game for Yoenis Cespedes. The pitch, swing and a foul out of play. He had a 3-homer game 2 years later. The Mets only hit 7 in that game.
Only.
Yeah. Most homers ever hit against the Phillies in a single game, though, happened at the Fed in '99. It was the Reds.
Damn!
They hit 9 homers.
That's 99.
Times
1999.
Dreadful.
They had one player hit 2, Eddie Talbotson.
Who the frick is he, bro?
0-2 pitch, way outside. Boone, Young, Hammonds, Vaughn, Reese, Johnson, and Lewis all going deep for the Reds that day, September of '99. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And Buehler turns and fires high over the first. It'll be pulled down by Harper, but no chance for a tag. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, line to short. Sosa's got it, fires back to first, and Lopez is doubled off. Lopez had 2 big shuffles off the bag like he was going to try to steal the base and then hit the brakes, and then that line drive right to Sosa. And what a fortunate turn of events for the Phillies. That 6-3 double play.
Take that all day long.
That ball was hit hard. So Connor Norby now with 2 outs and nobody on it. He gets plunked. I mean drilled. And Norby hit by a fastball there.
Wow.
He'll be aboard.
I don't even know where that got him. Do you know where he hit him?
I thought it was somewhere on the arm, but on his so now I'd have to look back on the replay. It came way in. Yep, looked like it got him in the forearm or hand.
I was thinking forearm. Wrist, forearm, right in there.
I'll bring up the left fielder, Troy Johnston. So
Why can't we have nice
pretty
things?
uneven so far for Walker Buehler, although no runs allowed. Buehler's first pitch to Johnson. Tried a breaking ball. Spins it way outside. He's given up 3 hits. He has walked 3 batters. He's hit a batter. He has struck out 2. 1-0. And swung on and missed.
Right, that humidity sure came back here the last couple of days. Walker Buehler's uniform top is a much different color than the bottom. Just full of sweat.
Yeah, he's soaking. 80 degrees at game time.
80?
1 ball and 1 strike. It's 1-0 Phillies. And the pitch. Swing and a little flare. Right center field. Coming in Bader. He's going to get there. He'll make the catch. And the side is retired. 4 scoreless so far for Walker Buehler. We'll head to the bottom of the 4th. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Hooray. We're still leading, but we need more runs. Well, technically, yes. Oh, shit, the Flyers are playing. Oh, crap. Hmm? Really? That was supposed Philadelphia plus. Rare? Really? That was supposed Philadelphia plus. Really?
Homeless people, Salvation Army, Red Cross, starving Africa, none. You can't be raising funds and getting funds away at the same time. Hearts full of fundraising is don't get nothing and nobody. Period. Check.
Ground out to get that run home. It's 1-0 Phillies. The 0-1. Harper swings and pops it up. Shallow left. Norby angling out. So is Lopez. And Lopez will stay with it and make
I
the
was about to
catch
say.
as Johnston was coming in from left. And they had some miscommunications last night on a ball that fell in for Schwarber. This time they make the play. Going to bring up Alec Bohm. Bohm, as we said, that RBI ground out.
Damn, bro.
Jump with the first pitch, swung on, ripped into center. There's a base hit. Stay high. Stay high. He's had a hit in every game. He's coming off the injured list last Friday in Arizona.
Just trying to find some names today similar to a Janice Junk. Terrific.
Jansen.
I mean, Jansen. There is no Janice Junk. Just
There's a
like
Janice
Jansen.
Joplin.
Perfect. We'll go with Janice Joplin. The only one I could think of with the JJ like that was there's Jake Junis.
Jacob Junis, yeah.
With the Brewers.
And our old pal Jim Jackson.
Well, yeah. Certainly in hockey.
There's a swing by Brandon Marsh. He pops it up. Foul territory down the left field line. That'll land untouched.
Start thinking about the Phils and their 40-man, even on their 26-man roster, on who has the double starting name. There's only two, Trey Turner and Wes Wilson. And you almost had me with Sosa because you dropped the Sammy Sosa, and I'm like, wait a minute, he's on our team?
No,
Wrong one.
wrong one. Yeah. Go over to first. Bohm dives back in.
There's been many famous names. I actually filled out a lineup of names through the years with the first and last consonants being the same.
You're like your all-star team kind
Yeah.
of thing? Okay.
A little bit.
0-1 pitch to Marsh. Swinging a high bouncer. Foul down the first base line.
Yeah, so like you can go around the horn. Freddie Freeman.
Sure. Good
I
one.
had to go with Wes Wilson and Trey Turner in the middle because they're Phillies. Okay, I know they're not. Cupid Childs at third.
Oh, of course.
Right, CC.
We all know him.
Barry Bonds in left because Barry always used to catch line drives and then, showboat it. Manny Mota, center. Mickey Mantle.
0-2 pitch. And he slaps that one foul out of play.
Yeah, Mickey Mantle right. My catcher was, of course, anyone? Darren Dalton. Had to do that. Who'd you say?
When you said anyone, I said Bueller.
Darren Dalton.
0-2 pitch again. And it's grounded foul again, first base side.
We're almost there. Pitchers, Robin Roberts.
Okay.
Makes sense. Dizzy Dean. But that was a cool name. Goose Gossage. You have to have the double G's in there. So 2 runners up. Coco Crisp is always a famous one for people. And Zip Zabel.
Zip Zabel. 0-2 the count. The pitch. That's up and away. Nicely done.
Yeah, I mean,
You had nothing to do today, huh?
it's my last regular season game with you and Murph and the crew, and I had nothing to do. No.
1-2 the pitch, and that's down low. No laundry piling up at your house or nothing like that, huh?
I take care of that stuff right when I get off the road. And then, of course, it all started with Jansen junk that day.
1-0 Phillies lead. And the 2-2 swing and a line drive right center field. There's a base hit.
Yay.
Hard fought single there for Brandon Marsh. Stopping at second is Alec Bohm. And that'll put 2 on for JT Realmuto.
Brandon continues, oh yeah, continues to impress just with the adjustments that he made. He stays with those adjustments. He also found a workload prior to the game that really works for him, his routine. Understands, is starting to really understand his strike zone, what he can and cannot hit.
Now Realmuto. Double play depth for Miami.
No.
As Junk will step off and look the runner back. I mentioned he's from the Seattle area. He went to Seattle University and was a rotation mate of Tarek Skubal while at Seattle U. The pitch. Swinging a hot shot towards short, caught by Lopez. He goes to second with it, but it's not in time as Bohm able to get back. So JT lines out. And it'll leave it up to Max Kepler, who grounded to second his first time up.
By the way, I do need to apologize. My whole list, and one of my best buddies was in here, Mickey Morandini. And I didn't get him on there. I'm so sorry, Mickey Mo. Oh, man.
Here's the pitch. Kepler rips it foul. Was he listening on the way home and he let you know about it?
Maybe.
Huh?
Well, I gave up on second base just because I went with Wes Wilson as.
I'd say you didn't really.
No, but I mean, 100% Mickey Mo. Actually, that's my MVP down here. I forgot about that.
Yeah, right.
Sorry, Mick.
I'm glad to hear that
1-1
again.
the count, the pitch. Kepler takes. That's a strike call above the strike zone. Tap your helmet, Max.
Yeah.
Nothing at 2 to count. Right-hander stretches and delivers. And the pitch is taken, and that's a called third strike inside corner. A fastball. Got him looking. Phillies get 2 aboard. Can't get him.
Wait, I don't think this is now a 97-3. No, it's not.
Their quarterback, Drew Aller, he has to make big throws. Last time these two...
It is not. Damn it. Alright, well, I guess... Well, I guess I'll put on 97.5, or unless if this would definitely, hopefully hear the Phillies, or not the Phillies, the Flyers party, man. What the frick? Why is this 18 minutes? The frick? Good.
But everybody's...
Excuse me? Da-da-da-da.
Its frame is twisted. Its door slammed 13,920 times. And it's been tested over and over. We do all that to the V6 powered Frontier, so you never have to hold back. Nissan, ranking #1 in new vehicle quality among mainstream brands by JD Power.
75.55.
For JD Power 2025 U.S. Initial Quality Study Award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Newer models may be shown. Drive up and go.
Philadelphia Flyers hockey on the Flyers Broadcast Network.
Live action. No score in the opening period. Washington on the power play for the first time, though. Noah Juleson is in. Cap set up on the right side. Dylan Strong pushed into the right wing corner and rolled in behind the net. But Alexi Protas unable to get to the puck. And Cam York with a chance to clear. Backhands into the line. And now the Flyers two back to the hand. Up the right wing. Connecting. He's got York going to the front of the net. Cam York deflected right on to the save there. Getting in front of that was Charlie Lindgren. So the best scoring chance on this Washington power play belongs to the Flyers. Through the middle now. Leonard. Able to get to it was Dylan Strong. The Flyers will just wheel it to length of the ice.
That's some of the stuff they want to see Cam York doing a little bit more this year. Jumping up the play. I know it's a penalty kill. Nonetheless, it's the right time to jump up. Good opportunities there.
Donovan Michael will drop it for Ryan Leonard. Leonard up through the middle, left right pass. Protas trying to get it back. Protas cutting into the kick play on the other wall. Lavo's out there trying to kill this penalty. Backed up by Gilbert, and Gilbert will turn and clear it all the way down. So the Caps will go back for that with 40 seconds left in the man advantage. They called that a knee penalty on Noah Juleson. You agree with that?
No, I think it was, if anything, the call should have been maybe like a trim. But Protas actually jumped out of the way as well. So
Shevchenko dropped it back to the right point. Chisholm goes point to point. They don't shoot. They go back down low. Back out in front. Here's a jumping score. Into the power play. It's Andrew Crystal from the top of the left circle. With 20 seconds left in the man advantage. And on the first power play, Washington takes the 1-0 lead.
yeah, this is a breakdown. You can see him creeping in.
I hear no goal horn.
Closer to the net to get that shot on. Rasmus Sandin. Or no, that wasn't Rasmus Sandin.
Weinstein sells plumbing and lighting fixtures. It's all we do. And Weinstein does it better than anyone. When you want more product,
Ledar's down and he just places this right over the shoulder. It's a really nice shot against Ledar.
So the power play goal puts Washington ahead 8-11 of the first period. And Andrew Crystal, 20-year-old in his first year of pro hockey, this will be. He's given the Capitals the early advantage. And after 5-on-5, the Flyers will go back to work and they'll dump it into the Washington zone. Delorier trying to tie it up on the wall, wings it back in behind net. Almost collided with Milano when they both went to the ice in front. Centering pass and just unable to get a stick on that was Delorier in front. Almost rubs his man off. On the near side as Washington does play it in behind the goal. Bladar got crossed up with his defenseman, but gotta get away with it. The Flyers get it up the left flank. And Delorier gains center and pushes it ahead. Caps take over. Leonard up on the left wing. Nothing into the zone. The drop pass missed everybody. And jumping on that is Alex Monk with the Washington blue line. Monk goes wide to the right corner, trying to sidestep a man and get to the net. Couldn't quite do that. Then thrown from the wall on goal. And the save there by Lindgren. It was off the stick of Noel Juleson. Right wing corner. Cage rolls it in behind the net. Konecny is back there. Back in front and chipped away from Cage before he could put it on goal. And the Capitals laid up the far side. Good read there by Juleson to break that up. Right back in comes Konecny. Konecny on the right one wall to the corner. Cage wrapped up in the corner there by Ilya Protas. As they scrum for the puck. Pump is in there as well, trying to dig that puck free, but Washington takes over. Flyers will back out and change as we approach the midway point of this opening period. Only goal of the game, the power play goal for Washington's Andrew Crystal. The Caps up on the wing, it's Milano. Milano trying to lay it in front, then deflected back behind the goal. Flyers trying to get it out of the corner, and Helbig runs, leaves it on the near boards. Taken away from a Flyer, thrown on goal, and then deflected off the man right in front, and shot to the right corner. It was Dylan McElroy that let that go. Frank rolls it out of the wall. play.
It's been terrific in the playoffs. I mean, all the innings, almost 93 innings pitched.
Sosa swings at the first pitch here. It's a little roller out towards the mound. It's bobbled by Junk, and so his only play is going to be over at first base. That had some spin on it, and he whiffed at it the first attempt. But recovered to throw on Sosa. Works like a sacrifice.
Yeah, I mean, Walker Buehler, his postseason stat, his ERA is at 3.04, so that's high-pressure situations. Give me the ball, I want the ball, don't take me out type situations. And there he really excels, so that'll be something that'll be key if he's there and can do that.
Here's Harrison Bader, and he checked his swing on a breaking ball, fouled it off. That was last year. Dodgers had told him he's not needed. He said, well, I'm ready if you need me in relief. He had started game 3, but this was game 5, and things kind of got out of hand, and they went to Walker Buehler, and he threw the last pitch of the season as he closed it out for the Dodgers last year. This pitch is down and away. One ball, one strike. As Bader waiting to pitch. It is a fastball that's in for a strike at the knees. And it's 1-2. Schwarber waiting on deck, and again they have the lefty Gibson ready. The 1-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball right side. Edwards to his left. He'll gobble it up and throw to first and get Bader. Down to third goes Stott. There are 2 outs, and Schwarber coming up, and Clayton McCullough, it looks like he's coming out to get his pitcher.
Oh, wow.
Well, they will signal for the bullpen. We'll have a pitching change here tonight, brought to you by Bennington Grass Seed, official partner of the Phillies grounds crew. Kate Gibson on his way into this game to face Kyle Schwarber. We're back in a moment on the Phillies Radio Network.
What pitching change?
Schwarber has seen him 4 times. He's 0 for 2. He has twice been hit by pitches. Okay, Gibson. Put it once earlier this month. Definitely in the back of the mind of Kyle Schwarber right now.
I really don't think Gibson should hit him again. I really don't.
No.
For his sake. Yeah.
No total jeopardy.
Runner at third, 2 down. It's 1-0 Phillies here in the bottom of the 5th. And Gibson out of the stretch, kicks and deals, and the first pitch is a breaking ball down low for ball 1.
Price is out at third base, is able to get way off. Third baseman Norby is just letting him go. If that's the case for me. Ball in the dirt, spits away far enough. I think Stott needs to be aggressive. Even with Kyle at the plate. That could be a big run right there.
Oh.
Outfielders are very, very deep here against Schwarber. 1-0 to count. Gibson ready, checks the runner. He kicks the pitch. Breaking ball and it catches over the outside.
I hate to say that Big Melontown is incorrect. It sounds great, but no, I'm afraid that's not it. What did you wager, Stephen? Everything but $1. He's left with a buck. Eric Nielsen was in second place with
For the season off a left-handed pitcher.
Thinking about Big Melontown? I kind of am now.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Arkansas. No, Red State, not
And
the
the pitch.
right. Municipality, Eric. What did you wager?
200. Okay.
Homers by a lefty against left-handed pitching. First ever to 20.
First of all, what did she come up with as her response? What is hope? That is correct. The hometown of 3, Arkansas.
Oh, hope?
Fielder and Dick Allen both had 25 homers against left-handed pitching.
7.
It was a big swing, no contact from Schwarber.
Wow, you're gonna ruin your chance.
Schwarber 0 for 2 tonight against Jansen Junk. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner at third, 2 down. Gibson ready. And the lefty deals. The pitch swung on, fouled off. Oh, he just blocked. And fouled it off of Liam Hicks.
No, cut off again. I'm getting very lucky.
6. All coming against Miami. And same story for Ryan Howard. 2006.
Same numbers?
Yeah.
Come on. Couldn't draw that up any better.
2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. And it's way outside. Our thanks to the great Larry Schenk, or as I like to say, Schenk Cavallari. Good to hear from you, Baron. Count is full now to Schwarber. Harper waiting on deck. Gibson is ready. And the lefty with a long set. Now the pitch. Breaking ball down and away. And he walked it. Didn't look like he wanted a whole lot of coming inside, though, that fastball.
Just once. Just once. That was it.
Why is the speaker so damn loud, bro?
Harper getting ready to stand in and kind of talking with Jacob Metz. He was wondering if he was going to be charged with a timeout. Schwarber was still walking and giving his batting gloves and stuff to the bat boy. So I don't think he's been charged with his batter timeout yet. Runners on the corners, 2 down. Gibson ready and deals. And that breaking ball missed up and in. Harper jumping back out of the way of that one. Harper 1 for 3 with a double. Gabe Gibson.
Really? 1 for 3? Really?
1-0. Phillies leading.
1 for 3?
Gibson kicks and deals in the pitch. That's outside. The Marlins also have a right-hander loosening up. Down in the pen behind Gibson. It's Ronnie Enriquez.
Who's he?
Probably been their best arm out there in the bullpen this year.
Nobody cares.
2-0. Here's the pitch. That's way outside. A breaking ball, and it's 3-0.
Pitches aren't even close.
It's the Marlins computer computing that breaking balls are the way to go. 3-0. And there's a fastball right down the middle, which he takes for a strike. 3-1.
Correct. No, I missed. Wow, I went to Netflix.
Marlins pitchers can shake off.
No. They're not allowed to. No.
3-1 to Harper. Here's the pitch. And that is a strike.
Whoa!
Well-placed fastball. Under third, just above the knees.
Lost 3-0 to a 4 count. Come on, walk.
Breaking ball down and away.
Walk,
You
please.
think that's where they would go? Try to get some chase?
Walk, please.
Bohm is waiting on deck. Runner at first will be off with the pitch. Gibson ready. Long set. Now the 3-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss.
Wow.
Harper down on strikes.
You suck.
That'll do it for the Phillies. No runs on a hit. 2 left. And we'll go.
Wow, so with 3-0 to a strikeout. Man, screw you. Should have walked him. How many bases loaded? You suck. Alright then. And I win. No, I missed. No, I missed. Okay, don't tell me they're arguing again. I missed. Ah.
If based on open goal.
Hooray.
Morse Children's nationally recognized pediatric specialists are here to help your child achieve their best health. Throughout Southeast Pennsylvania, we're working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health. Well beyond medicine.
Let's light up Citizens Bank Park for the final Home City Connect Friday of the regular season on Friday, September 26th at 6:45 when the Twins come to town. Grab tickets now at Phillies.com.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Your Citizen Stats leader, how good have the Cleveland Guardians been this month? They are going for their 20th consecutive start of allowing 2 runs or less. The pitching staff's been unbelievable. 1917, the White Sox have 20. The Guardians are at 19 right now.
Damn.
Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Taijuan Walker takes them out for the 6th inning. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Okay, Walker went to
And
the
first
bullpen.
pitch is up and away.
All right.
To the leadoff man, Xavier Edwards.
All right. Fair enough.
And the pitch. And he's outside. 5 scoreless innings tonight for Walker Buehler. So it's 21 consecutive scoreless innings for Phillies starting pitching.
All right.
Heading into the weekend. Walker with a 2-0. And that one is in there for a called strike.
All right. Fair enough. Walker back in the bullpen. Taijuan Walker is what I meant. You know, Taijuan Walker. Why is he back in the bullpen?
Walker, who's been in and out, back and forth, bullpen starting, all season long. 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He's had some troubles here lately in his starts. Coming out of the gates a little bit erratic. Two balls, 2 strikes to pitch. And it's down and away to Edwards, who walked twice against Walker Buehler.
Wait, does Amudo Sosa speak Spanish?
Pitch. And that is outside, ball 4. So both Buehler and Walker walk their leadoff man.
Wait, Taijuan is just...
Wait, is Sosa Spanish?
It was almost a year ago. I think Aaron Nola had some issues, what I used to call grinding into a groove. Sometimes it would take a couple of innings to find what was working.
Wait, does Sosa speak Spanish? Okay, that's Luzardo. Okay, that's Luzardo. That's Stott. That's Schwarber. Okay, no, Schwarber... Okay, I guess I thought they would put Sosa in. Well, I would presume that Amudo Sosa speaks Spanish.
Realistic.
I mean, I figured out.
Why did he went back to
Yeah, I'm thinking that's him.
He wanted to work on a few more things and throw over to first to chase Edwards back. It's 1-0 here. Phillies are leading it.
Remember, I talked about how he likes to really dissect everything he does, and I guarantee you he's out there like one pitch dissecting something on the grip.
Pitch. Hicks takes. That's up and away. Ball and no strikes. Hicks tonight 0 for 2. He's fly to center and popped out to first. Walker's pitch. Stand low. Tigers leading the Guardians tonight, 4-1. Bottom of the fourth inning in Cleveland.
Trying to avoid that sweep.
Yeah.
Very likely.
And Tigers, not only that, the Astros won big today. The pitch swung on line hard to right. That'll be a base hit in front of Kepler. Stopping at second is Edwards. And there are 2 on with nobody out for Otto Lopez. And I mentioned the Astros because the Astros are the first team out right now in the American League playoffs. But the Tigers were to lose and the Astros were to win, they would be tied. Tigers do hold the tiebreaker over the Astros.
Oh, they do? Really?
They do not hold the tiebreaker over the Guardians for the division. Here's the pitch. And it's outside.
Nobody cares about the Tigers. Well, I mean, nobody cares. I mean, because I'm hoping the Astros are going to be out of the postseason. That'd be nice.
1 ball and no strikes. The pitch. That's in there for a called strike. Taiwan starting a little bit like Walker did. Throwing way more balls than strikes.
He also has a lot of pitches. He throws 6 distinct pitches. Taiwan does.
There's the 1-1. And that is down low. And really, even when he did pitch in relief, he didn't tend to pare it down all that much. He still kind of threw the full arsenal.
All right.
The 2-1. Swing and a high fly, center field, playable for
Not
Bader. Drifting to his right a few steps. He's getting under it. He'll make the catch. Edwards at second tags and stops. Bader's throw comes in on a hop. There's one away.
Suit up this season at MLBshop.com. Check out the largest selection of authentic jerseys, caps, hoodies, t-shirts, and more. Visit MLBshop.com for your Phillies gear and today's special offer.
Brings up Griffin Conine.
Kidnapping.
Conine 0 for 2 today. Lined into a double play his last time up. Here he takes a strike call. American League tonight, the Yankees in a dead heat with the Jays. Going into their game with the White Sox. Yankees in a 1-1 game, second inning with the Chicago White Sox. 0-1. Swing and a miss. And Toronto scoreless against the Red Sox. That game is in the top half of the third inning.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So yeah, but here's the thing. I'm pretty sure the Blue Jays are the tiebreaker over the Yankees. I'm pretty sure they do. Well, because didn't they sweep the Yankees? Didn't they? I'm pretty sure they did. Yeah, they did. The Blue Jays.
As well?
They can clinch a postseason berth today if they beat the Blue Jays.
Okay.
They could also have gotten in with an Astros loss, but they didn't lose.
All right.
So now Connor Norby with 2 outs and 2 on.
Oh, word. Hooray.
And the first pitch on the way is way outside. The Jays hold the tiebreaker over the Yankees.
I just said that.
So the Yankees need to finish a game ahead of Toronto to win the division, which
they win the division?
over the last weekend, it's pretty close.
They win the division, bro.
1 ball, no strikes on Connor Norby. Pitch swung on, fouled back.
Yeah.
Out of town scores brought to you by Oliver Heating, Cooling, Plumbing, and Electrical. You'll feel the difference. Here it's 1-0. Phillies leading.
No.
After 11 runs on 8 homers last night. Pitch fouled back. A very different story here tonight.
All right.
Norby hit by a pitch his last time up. He's 0 for 1.
Nope.
And now 1 for 9 in the series.
Ugh.
Walker's pitch. Inside.
1 for 9.
Makes him up 2-2 the count.
1 for 9. Damn. Damn. 1 for 9.
Edwards, the lead runner at second base. Hicks, the trailing runner at first. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Walker's pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He got it. Splitter put him away. And Norby down on strikes. No runs. 1 hit, 2 left. Couple of strikeouts for Taiwan, and we'll go to the bottom of the 6th. Phillies still leading 1-0.
And not to mention the Marlins had plenty of chances to score. They had multiple chances. Multiple. Listen. The Marlins had multiple chances to score, like including that 3rd inning, or no, wait, was the 3rd or 4th when the bases loaded? When you had the bases loaded, like they had a chance. They know low-key had a chance to score. Like they actually had a chance. Like including this one too. Like they had numerous chances, like numerous. However, I'm glad that we did end their winning streak and also ended our losing streak too. Oh look, because the Brewers are not playing. Oh look. Well, yeah, because the Brewers are not playing, but we are though. Because now, if we win this game, then that means that we are pretty much. Well, here's the thing. We did clinch a bye, so I think we already took care of business. Well, because I do want that 1 seed though. That's what I definitely want. No, I win. Really? Well, here's the thing. I do really want that 1 seed, but right now, Lips doesn't.
AC issues?
But here's the thing. It doesn't look like we are going to get the 1 seed. Well, because aren't we 93 and... because aren't we 93 and 65? Well, here's the thing.
7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Well, your Chick-fil-A a nugget of the game, September 25th, 2015. In an 8-2 win over Washington, left fielder Aaron Altair hits the club's first inside the park grand slam since Ted Kaczynski's on August 8, 1956.
Damn, really? 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 Wait, really? September 25th of 2015? Wait, first? Wait.
Murph says we have 45 minutes. He's a swing and a miss.
What does Murph know?
I don't know. Well, he's got his Phillies shoes on. Alec Bohm leading it off. It's 1-0 here. Phillies are leading it. Enriquez kicks and deals, and the pitch is hit in the air, right field. To his right, going to be caught by Konai. He puts it away for the first down.
4-seamer, sweeper, slide.
No. Really? 92 good enough. Pass me. 92 good enough. And I win. Happy days. Quit it paranormal. No, I win. No, I missed. Damn it.
Marsh 1 for 2. 1 ball, no strikes. And the pitch. Marsh takes. That's in for a strike.
Oh.
Enriquez, they were really leaning on him. They've tried to back off here in the month of September. They don't want to overdo it. And a young arm that is clearly one of the better ones in their bullpen. The 1-1 swing at a high fly center field.
Whoa.
Waiting on it, Jacob Marcy coming in now. A couple of steps. Makes the one-handed grab.
Oh, wow, the Reds and Brewers. Oh, wow, so they got their last game. Uh-oh. Well, so it looks like we are 2.5 games. Yes, yeah, so we are, oh, the 2.5 games behind. for the 1 seed. Damn, Diamondback. Damn, looks like you did that.
And against Ranger Suarez. He's JT, and he takes first pitch for a strike. And then on Sunday, Christopher Sanchez wraps up the regular season schedule against Simeon Woods Richardson.
Who the frick is he? Wait, so that was that Sanchez not the best of the postseason. Why, bro? That's off to a bad start already, then. For the postseason. Oh, wait. Actually, no, not really. Wait, no, because we're going to have Jesus Luzardo, I think. Yeah, and then, of course, it's going to be Noah, I think.
Enriquez delivers. That's up high. Twins winners today in Texas 4-0. Already en route here to Philly. 2-1. Ooh. That hit the knob of the bat?
I don't know.
Or hit him in the hand.
I hope it hit the knob of the bat.
He's standing there at the plate, just kind of dropped the bat. I think it hit the knob.
Okay.
And,
Oh. Wait on, so you telling Rangers are out of the postseason? Oh, yeah. 5 games behind, yeah, they're out probably. God damn, how, bro? Well, the Warriors had a good run.
2-2. That's down low. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Line out and strikeout tonight. Enriquez shakes once, now has the one he wants. Here's the 3-2 pitch. Foul back. Mets underway at Chicago. New York has scored in the first. Mets leading 1-0. Top of the first inning.
Excuse me? Y'all better lose, Mets. Y'all better lose. Please.
Enriquez to the back of the mound, picks up the rosin bag. Two outs, nobody on. And the 3-2. It's down low, ball 4. He looks a 2-out walk.
Did not understand that pitch. I mean, at 3-2, the guy throws 97, 98. That's coming from the dugout.
The Mets better freaking lose. Because I do not want to see them clinch the postseason. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. The Reds just got to play you. Listen. They got to go all out at this point. Oh, actually, no, they can't because obviously. Well, actually, no, because Reds are the tiebreaker over the Mets.
Shake on that one?
He did not shake on that one. You talking about the one he walked in?
Yeah.
No.
0-1 the count. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Kepler all of a sudden has really hit the skids. He was going as well as anybody there for a while. Trying to find it again. Runner goes. The 0-2 taken down and away for the second, not in time. Stolen base for JT. It's his 8th of the year.
All right.
Had a good time to go there. 2 strikes, and if he gets thrown out, well, just take a chance now and get at least 1 swing with a man in scoring position. Enriquez ready. And the 1-2 on the way. Take it down low. 2-2. 1-0. Phillies scored in the first inning tonight. And not much has happened since then.
Nope.
Phillies are 0 for 5 with runners in scoring position. The Marlins 0 for 4. Enriquez looks back at second. The 2-2. Swing and a bouncer, foul. First base side.
This calling pitches from the dugout. It has me thinking now that it would be safe to kind of assume that down the road, if this continues, that Major League Baseball all of a sudden be like, okay, we'll just put a pitch comm with the, with the whoever's calling the pitches.
Enriquez, 2-2 again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Breaking ball got him. And a strikeout for Enriquez. Kepler 0 for 3. And the Phillies 0 for 6 now with runners in scoring position.
Damn you, bro. Come on, my man. Well, I want the Mets to lose because, listen, I want any team to be in the postseason but the Mets. From the, National League. Anybody but the Mets. Anyone. It could be the Reds, it could be the Diamondbacks, like, anybody. No, I win. No, Mets. I'm making you like the goofy eye, I'm making that goofy eye, Scooby-Doo laugh. Yeah, you win. That's your day. No, I win. No, I bet.
Six of his 10 home runs have come against left-handed pitchers. How about that? Independence Blue Cross. Learn more at IBX.com.
We go to the 7th inning. It is still 1-0. Phillies are in front. Taijuan Walker back out for his second inning of work. And his first pitch to Troy Johnson is a cutter on the outside part of the plate. And it's 0-1. No runs, 4 hits for Miami. 1 run on 5 hits for the Phillies. And the pitch. He's down low. 1 ball, 1 strike. Walker walked the first man he faced. Gave up a hit after that. There's a swing at a ground ball. Right side diving Stott. He comes up with it. Gets up and throws him out at first. What a play.
He's a great diver. And for those that don't know, when it comes to diving in the infield, there's definitely a technique. And it all is about trying to figure out how to dive into the ground. If you go out in your backyard and you just try diving, you'll realize, you jump up sometimes before. You can't do that in baseball. You have to dive down to the ground. Bryson's one of the best I've seen.
1 away. Here's Graham Pauley, and he takes up high, ball 1. Ball was basically past him.
Yeah.
Headed into shallow right field. Just sliding and smothering it on the grass. As the next pitch up and away, it's 2-0. Top of the order next for Miami. The 2-0. It's down low and it's 3-0. The pitch. Out of the way. That's ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. And with that, let's pause for station identification. This is the Philadelphia Phillies Radio Network.
WZXL Wildwood.
With Kevin Stocker, I'm Scott Fransky with you from Citizens Bank Park tonight on a Thursday night. Out and about. Thanks for joining us. 1-0. Phillies have the lead. And the first pitch to Jacob Marcy, the leadoff batter. And the lineup for Miami. It's down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. Paulie 2 for 2 in stolen base attempts thus far. He leads away first. The 1-0 swinging a foul back and out of play. One ball, 1 strike. Marcy is 0 for 2 today. The walk, caught stealing. It's popped out to the catcher and lined out to second pitch. Swinging a line drive, center field coming on Bader, and he will make the catch. Ball hangs up for him there. Pretty easy play. 2 gone.
All right.
We'll bring up Agustin Ramirez. Walker ready. The pitch, swinging a miss. They just had a shot, a picture from earlier today, I guess, in the hallway. Tom was doing some vacuuming. The 0-1. Down low. It did appear that somebody had dropped a French fry. There was some food on the carpet outside the TV booth. And he decided to get the vacuum out and clean it.
Dun, 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 dun. I mean, Tom is just on it.
Not all heroes wear capes.
But I bet you if you gave him one, he'd wear it. You know
I don't
it.
think there's any doubt. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a throw over to first. Again, Ramirez, the biggest home run threat in this lineup. With 21 of them on the season. 1 for 3 tonight. Phillies start to get left-hander Matt Strahm loose. The 1-1. Swing at a bouncing ball. Foul. It's 1-2 now. 34 pitches for Taiwan. 17 balls, 17 strikes. Walker ready in the 1-2. Got him looking. Fastball right in the outside corner, and Ramirez goes down on strike. And Taiwan Walker with a couple of scoreless frames in relief. Stretch time here at Citizens Bank Park. It is still the Phillies 1 and the Marlins nothing.
We will.
WZXL. Bottom of the 7th inning here. Your PGW game summary. The score's 1-0. That's it. Not much has really happened. Leave it at that. Phillies are up. PGW fueling the future.
Well done, Stock.
Yeah.
Well done. Bryson Stott leading off, takes a strike on the inside corner, 0-1. Grounds crew stands at the ready. Third base line, just in case. We've had multiple trips out to talk to the umpiring crew. The 0-1 pitch. And that is down and in to Stott. So would make us believe that rain is imminent. Yet here we are playing on. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Down and away. Stott with a base hit his last time up. He's 1 for 2. He now has a hit in 20 of his last 24 games. Enriquez back out for his 2nd inning of work. The pitch. It's taken. It's a called strike. Looks like maybe a little bit of light rain has begun.
And it starts.
Here we go. Don't worry, Murph said we got 45 more minutes.
Sure didn't feel like 45 last time.
2-2. Swung on, fouled back. Well, you know, time's fun when you're having flies. As a wise man once told me.
I know exactly who that wise man is that told you that.
Wise man will be back in the chair tomorrow night. 2-2. Swing and a base hit the other way. Off the end of the bat, serves it out into left center. Stott is aboard with his 2nd hit of the night.
They finally have a leadoff hitter on base. They did get one on, and again, it was Bryson in the 5th. Didn't do much with it. Try again here in the 7th.
Got to bring up Edmundo Sosa. Sosa 0 for 2 with a couple of ground outs. Runner goes right away. Sosa squares the bunt, takes the pitch for a ball throw to second, not nearly in time. And Stott with his 24th stolen base of the season.
I heard that.
Looking kind of funny at his right hand there as he slides in.
And I do see the
all right.
on the road
I don't think he ever got his sliding mitt on. He was kind of playing with it at first base, and he had to take his lead, so he's just kind of hanging onto it a little bit.
1-0 to Sosa. Swing and a fly ball right center field, but over there is Conine. He'll make the catch. Stott. A couple of hard steps, but he'll hold. And there's 1 away. They've got left-hander Josh Simpson getting loose to face Kyle Schwarber. Here's Harrison Bader. Bader's 1 for 3 tonight. Nothing. Phillies on top. Enriquez looks at second. And a pitch. Swung on, fouled away. Right side out of play.
Harrison Bader, Scott didn't tell you, I think it was yesterday. Actually, might have been the game before, but I had a couple of people come in for a charity. They had won a thing at a charity event, and I got a signature for him, and one of them was Harrison Bader. So I saw him, and I went to ask him if he would sign the hat for these people.
Oh, 1 pitch. It's down and away. Check swing.
This will tell you a little bit about Harrison. Is he said, yeah, man, no problem. You're a super category. Yeah, no problem. I said, great. His name is Mike. If you could sign it to Mike. He goes, okay. Got real quiet. And then he goes, so that's M-I-Q-U-E. And I was like, And then he started laughing. Oh, boy.
It's pouring now.
Oh, gosh.
Here's the 1-1. It's lined hard, but foul down the left field line. Look out, folks. They're all headed for the exits. They got their backs turned to the field. As a big burst of rain just started coming down. It's came down quick and backed off a little bit, but no, it's coming in. One ball, 2 strikes. Enriquez working to Harrison Bader. The pitch, swing and a miss. The ball down to the dirt, tagged out by Liam Hicks. And that will do it for Bader, and that will do it for Enriquez. And we're going to have a pitching change here as Clayton McCullough will summon the lefty Simpson into the game.
All right.
Did you have to tell him how to spell Mike?
No. He was teasing me, and I was like, he kind of peeked up, kind of like, what a gift. He's looking at me like he was totally joking.
You're
Such a great dude. Yeah, I was like, wait, no. Call me a sucker.
We'll tell you about when we come back. Maybe we'll have time during the rain delay. We can tell you all about how you take Mike Lieberthal's advice on what the coaches' names are, right?
Yeah, exactly.
All right, we'll take a timeout. Simpson on his way in. It's 1-0 Phillies. Back after this on the Phillies Radio Network. It's second and 2 down in the 7th. It's 1-0 Phillies. Simpson's first pitch on the way. Schwarber takes. It's a breaking ball down and away. Schwarber 1 for 2 with a strikeout against Simpson, who came in last night to a lot of, or 2 nights ago, I should say, a lot of breaking balls. Yeah. 30th appearance overall. Heavy rain coming down, wind blowing it somewhat sideways right now. Fans undeterred chant MVP. The 1-0 swing, a foul back. Boy, he had a cut. Finally saw a fastball there. That was right on the inside part of the plate, a little bit up. Over 0 for 2 with a walk tonight. 1 ball, 1 strike. Simpson ready. And the pitch. Breaking ball. That's in for a strike.
Toughest part about hitting in the rain, to be honest with you, is the water drips off the bill of the helmet, and it's really tough to get rid of it. You wanted to use your batting gloves, but then you realize you'll get those all wet. So you try to use your sleeves. Well, they're soaking wet. Maybe a wristband.
Schwarber had just taken the helmet off, trying to dump some of the water off the top of that bill. Now stands back in the box. With a count 1 ball, 2 strikes.
What's the point of freaking playing the rain?
Simpson is ready. The lefty kicks the pitch over his head to the backstop. And down to third base goes Stott. No intent there by Simpson. That ball just slipped on him. And I guess you can get that in these conditions as well, right?
Sure. Oh, of course, yeah. He's going to go back to the rosin bag and try to help out a little bit.
Almost one of those situations where the hitter ducks down out of the way and the ball almost hits the barrel of the bat. He's able to drop that bat as well. 2-2. Simpson ready. Long set. Now the pitch. Breaking ball. Swing at a foul tip. Hung on to by Hicks.
Bro.
And the side is retired.
You suck.
No runs. A hit. Another man left in scoring position. And we're through 7 innings tonight. It's the Phillies 1 and the Marlins.
Can we score more, like just 1 run, please?
fanatic, and other select alumni on board the Celebrity Constellation as it explores the Western Caribbean and enjoys special dinners and receptions. For more info, visit Phillies.com/vacations and book your trip today.
Matt Strom, the new pitcher for the Phillies. His first pitch is up and in. The rain has backed off considerably now, as we start this 8th inning with the Phillies up 1-0 here over Miami. Strom takes over for Taijuan Walker. 2 innings in relief. The pitch, that's a strike call. Phillies are 0 for 10 tonight with runners in scoring position, as they've left 7 men on base. One ball, one strike. The pitch swung on, fouled away. Now just 5 hits in their last 51 at-bats with men in scoring position going back to the weekend.
Sure adds up quick, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Well, not the runs, that is.
1 ball and 2 strikes on Xavier Edwards leading off. Pitch, swing and a miss, struck him out. And for Matt Strom, they're going to send a righty to the plate here. Roberto Enriquez. We're back for Hicks. Pinch hitter for Hicks here, who basically only faces righties. And big power bat off the bench. And Roberto, 10 homers on the season, including 1 as a pinch hitter. The pitch swung on, fouled away. He had a game-tying home run in the 9th inning on Tuesday night off of Joan Duran. Another lengthy discussion in between innings between the grounds keepers and the top 2 on the umpiring crew. Strom with a pitch, swinging a foul back. Rest of the grounds crew waiting in case they're asked to pull tarp. Front of the field here. It's rain in the area. Strom ready. And the 0-2. Swinging a high pop-up. Shallow right center. Stott angling out. He's with it, and he'll make the catch. 2 down.
You're just going to hurry up and get this game done, so that way at least we can...
Brings up Otto Lopez. 2-0 Mets lead in Chicago. Top of the 3rd inning.
Oh, come on.
Reds won today, so the Mets need a win to keep hold of the wild card. 6th and final spot in the postseason.
I mean, if they lose, then they're tied. Again.
The pitch. And that is down low.
Just stop.
Saw Cal Raleigh hit a couple more home runs yesterday.
60 now.
60 as a catcher and a switch hitting catcher at that.
Pitch, big swing, no contact. Yeah, he's had a pretty good year, I know.
He's had a tremendous year. He stayed healthy. The other thing that sometimes you forget about Cal Raleigh is the pitchers love him, the way that he calls the game and handles his pitchers.
1 ball, 1 strike, the pitch. Man, you know, that's 1 and 2. One ball, 2 strikes. Strom ready. And the pitch to Lopez. That's up high. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tigers 4, Guardians 1. That game is in the 7th.
Damn.
In Cleveland.
4.
Here it's 1-0 Phillies. And the 2-2. Swinging a ground ball towards 3rd. 2 hops. Bowman fields it. Thigh high. Throw is low. Harper digs it out. Out. The call at first base. Lopez thinks he was safe. And the Marlins, who challenged the call earlier, didn't get it overturned. And they don't press the issue here. They won't challenge that one. And the side is retired. We're going to the bottom of the 8th. It's 1-0 Phillies.
Well, I'm hoping I'm hoping we can score in the 8th. I mean, in the bottom of the 8th. Good Lord.
Partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go Phils.
100.7 WZXL.
Well, we knew it was coming, and it has arrived. A heavy downpour, which they don't expect to take too long, but it is coming down right now, and they've decided to stop play. They're covering the mound and home plate. The bulk of the grounds crew, though, hasn't come out to unfurl the tarp, as they're waiting on a few more folks of the Marlins to get off the field, but they're still waiting for the go-ahead here. And Vic Carapazza has not left the playing field. He's the crew chief, and he's talking with the head of the grounds crew. And Carapazza and Jeremy Wotek talking it over. And they got the mound and the plate covered.
How they're going to play?
And now they're saying pull it back off and we'll play.
That's what he's saying. Although I'm not sure if all the Phillies players, a lot of them I think went down into the clubhouse.
Yeah, just as they put the coverings on the mound and the plate, the rain kind of slacked off a little bit. Marlins had all taken the field. Simpson has started warming up. He was the pitcher at the end of the 7th inning. So, meanwhile, the Phillies had their closer, John Duran, who would pitch the 9th, but they've got to have some trepidation about getting him heated up in this situation.
Great point, Scott. Great point.
The Marlins are back out on the field. Really strange turn of events. As, we're going to have like a 3-minute rain delay officially.
I've never seen that before. Thank goodness that they tarped the mound and the plate for 3 minutes.
Yeah.
It fits. Good job, guys. All right, take it off. It's all right.
And right now, the plate umpire, Jacob Metz, is calling into the Phil's dugout, saying, all right, come on, guys, we're going to play ball. So Bryce Harper comes on out and comes to the on-deck circle. Brian Navarretto has taken over behind the plate after they lifted Hicks for the pinch hitter. Having Navarretto, a third catcher on their roster here in September, allows them to use Ramirez as a DH. Days he doesn't catch. Well, Duran is firing in earnest out there, warming up, getting ready for the 9th. So. you write that down as like a 3-minute rain delay? He called it at 8:21. It's now 8:24.
I don't know. Do we care?
It's all about accuracy, pal.
Oh, well, in that case,
I mean, they
no?
put the tarp on the field.
We play. It was just a long inning.
Just a long half inning.
Long half inning.
Here's Harper leading it off. He's 1 for 3. It's 1-0 here. Phillies lead. And the pitch is ripped. Foul.
Take that, Paco.
Paco Figueroa. Get out of the way of that one. 0-1 the count. Outfield shaded the other way against Harper. Josh Simpson ready. And the lefty's pitch. Swing and a miss. Harper a little off balance there. First inning single. He's popped out to short and struck out. That single in the first helped set up the only run of tonight's game. The 0-2. Swing and a miss.
Wow.
How to bring up Alec Bohm. Marlins do have a righty getting loose, but Simpson has not faced the minimum required 3 hitters yet. So here's Alec Bohm, who's driven in the only run of the game. He's 1 for 3. The pitch. Breaking ball, that's in for a strike. Simpson ready. And his 0-1. Swing and a foul. A little more rain coming down now. And Duran continues to loosen. So the last thing the Phillies necessarily want at this juncture is to have everything stop. 0-2 to count on Alec Bohm. Simpson ready. And the 0-2. Breaking ball ripped up the middle of base hit. Man, is he ever good right now.
Yeah, he's very hot at the plate. Seeing the ball well. Not afraid to get 2 strikes.
He's 13 for 26. He's coming off the injured list.
The other thing that he's doing well is he's hitting mistakes. And this curveball here is just a terrible curveball. Hangs up in the zone on the outer half. He's able to stay back and hit that mistake. He's not missing it.
Here's Brandon Marsh. He's 1 for 3. 1 out single for Bohm. In at third is Norby. And the pitch. Up and in. Fastball to start him off. And spins him off the plate.
He's having a tough time keeping his hands dry on the hill. He keeps wiping his pants repeatedly, but that's not going to help after a while. It just gets wet. Got to go to the rosin.
1 ball, no strikes. Simpson will throw over to first, and back is Ball.
We used to be able to, as infielders, we used to be able to quickly run out to the rosin and get some of that as well. That would help during rain or humidity, days when it was really sweaty and things like that. Now the infielders can't even do that.
1 ball, no strikes. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, that drops in for a called strike. Raining pretty good right now.
It's kind of a tough situation because you want to run, you don't want to halt the game and stop it for him, but at the same time, it's getting wet. That mound is wet.
Yeah.
1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. And that's up high. And I understand everybody's integrity on the, the Marlins technically with something still very much at stake. The Phillies with plenty still at stake. But it's the health of the players that's also at stake here. And the last thing baseball needs, and Vic Carapazza has had enough. He's going to make the official call right now at 8:29. And they're going to cover the field. So, trying to play through it as best they could, but with a 2-1 count on Brandon Marsh, they are going to cover things up here. As we have gone into a rain delay, umpires tried again just about 10 minutes ago. They had the mound and the plate covered ever so briefly. But now we're going to go into a full-bore rain delay as they do roll out the tarp. And again, as far as go on the run goes, we would guess he's fully warmed and ready to go. And just depends on the length of the delay that, so when he would come back. So tough situation, but it is what it is.
Yep. It is what it is.
And you can't afford to lose somebody on a wet track or something like that. From the Phillies' perspective, certainly with the playoffs looming a week from Saturday.
Right. Yep.
So 1-0 Phillies are leading it, bottom of the 8th inning, and we are in a rain delay beginning at 8:29. And well, Greg Murphy, I think you were about right. It was about 45 minutes.
Yeah, 8:30.
I don't remember when we asked, but
hour and a half ago.
Honestly, we said 8:30 the rain was going to come. I really do not think it's going to last that long. If you're looking at the radar, it looks like it's going to last about 10 minutes. But I agree. I mean, they obviously can't play through this.
Well, however long it lasts, I know it's going to be a great 10 minutes with you.
Well, here's hoping, Scott.
I mean, your pregame show was dynamite.
It was aces.
So
Aces.
It was aces.
Yeah, it was.
And we'll see how you do on the rest.
I've won a few heads with queens.
Yeah. All right, fellas. Thank you very much. Hopefully we'll be hearing from you both very shortly. But the rain is falling here at Citizens Bank Park, and the tarp is on the field. The grounds crew here doing a great job getting it on in 2 minutes flat. So the field's completely covered now. And the rain's falling pretty hard, but as we said, it doesn't appear that it's going to hang around too long. So we'll hope that this is a short delay indeed, as I think the umpires were hoping that maybe they could play through it, but Scott was right in saying it gets to the point where the health of the players is an issue, and I think that's where we are at the moment, as the water is starting to stand along the warning tracks, and it was getting to the point where gripping the baseball was going to be difficult as well. So the rain is falling here in South Philly, and so that means for at least a little bit, we'll take your phone calls here along the Phillies Radio Network, 215-592-9494.
This is like what was the point of playing, dude? I'm coming! Yes. Water. Okay.
Bank Park, Greg Murphy here with you as we are in a rain delay. Phils and the Marlins' second rain delay in this 3-game series. The first one came in the 9th inning, and this one comes in the bottom of the 8th inning with 1 out, runner on for the Phils. Phillies lead at 1-0. The rain has all but stopped here at Citizens Bank Park. The grounds crew has not gone very far. There's a couple of them that are out on the field at the moment, a few in the camera wells just kind of waiting word. But it does appear that perhaps this rain is already over. But it's going to take a couple minutes. Obviously, here comes head groundskeeper Jeremy Wilt out of the Phillies dugout to come over and talk to a couple of his guys. So we'll wait and see. But in the meantime, we're going to talk some baseball on the lines. 215-592-9494. And Dan Wilson back in the studios working hard to get everybody lined up and ready to go. So when that is all ready, we'll start taking your phone calls. In the meantime, the fans here have pretty much gone for shelter. Only a few folks left in the seats. But I would imagine they'll start to come back as the grounds crew will again start making their way out to the tarp. No official action yet down on the field, but the Phillies bullpen did not even clear, and they are still sitting out there, so you would think that they got word that this was going to be a short one as well. All right, so as we wait, we're going to start taking some phone calls, and first up is Thomas in Broomall, and he is checking in, talk a little Phillies baseball with us. So Thomas, how are you? What's on your mind?
Hey guys, good. So about the Phillies, I mean, I look at this team. You know, I definitely feel like they're gonna get to the World Series. They're gonna win it. I mean, you look at the big moments we had. Especially with Schwarber as all-star. 5 and home runs and the 4 home run game. I just feel like there's a lot of flair this year that we didn't have last year with Duran, with the song. So, I mean, can you, Matt, like, we didn't have those a whole lot of big moments like we do this year, right? It's definitely different.
Well,
right?
I think, to your point, I think you're right about that. And I think the difference between this year, 2025, and what we saw last year was, as the team was coming towards the end of the season last year, August and September, they were not playing their best baseball. They were basically a 500 team in the last 2 months of the season last year. This year, very different, right? This year we're seeing some really good baseball towards the end. They went on that streak of 10 of 11 games, and they put the Mets in the rearview mirror, and we're having big performances, 4 home, as all the stuff that you mentioned. So I think that's one of the big differences this year. Is it feels like this team is hitting on all cylinders, or pretty close to it at the moment. Would you agree?
Yeah, and with the World Series, like so we win the World Series. Do you think everybody's back, or if we don't win it, does it depend on what we do and who we bring in next year?
That's a great question. I wish I knew the answer. Here's what I would say. I think it really depends. There's 2 schools of thought. If the team goes off and rattles off and goes right through the postseason and wins the World Series, at that point, the city is celebrating and everybody's feeling great. Do you turn around and re-sign the guys that are free agents and make another run at it next year? Or do you say, hey, we won it, and now we're going to take a little bit of a look towards the future, and you let 1 or 2 of those guys go? There's 2 ways to look at it. After the Phillies won the World Series in 2008, we said goodbye to Pat Burrell at that point, and who went on and, played with the Giants and won a couple of World Series. So baseball is still a business, so that will remain to be seen. But if they don't win it, it's a whole different set of conversations, right? Do you run it back the same way it looked this year? Do you try something different? So I think a lot depends on what happens in October.
And I just can't see the Phillies not offering Kyle either what he's asking for or pretty close to it.
Well, I agree, and he certainly has made his case for being back in a Phillies uniform. He has said he would love to be here, but on the flip side, the Phillies front office has said they want Kyle Schwarber here. So it sounds like both sides want to come to an agreement. So as soon as the season's over, you would think they'll have some sit-down conversations, and hopefully they can hammer something out, and Kyle will be back in the uniform. But they don't want to be dealing with that stuff now. We shouldn't be reading into the fact that he's not signed now, because neither side wants to worry about that. They're worrying about trying to win games and trying to win a world championship, as they should. So, but yeah, good points, Thomas, for sure. A lot to happen over the next couple of weeks. Hopefully some winning baseball, and then into the offseason as well. So, Thomas, thanks for your call. I really appreciate it. Thomas checking in from Broomall, getting us started here tonight. And next up will be Jason in Swedesboro, my neck of the woods. Jason, how are you?
I'm doing good today, man. Thank you for your service and all these phone calls.
Absolutely. I love it. What's on your mind?
I just wanted to see what your opinion is on who you prefer to play in the playoffs.
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
I'm interested to see who you'd be interested to play in the playoffs.
You know what? We've had a lot of those discussions around here over the last couple of days. I think I hesitate to ever kind of say I want to face this particular team, because you go back in playoff pass and you think about, hey, getting a chance to play this team or that team.
I did not get no EAS alerts.
You're watching from home. But here's what I would say. Some of the teams that are in that are fighting for that sixth playoff spot in the National League. So I'm talking about the Reds, the Mets, and the Arizona Diamondbacks. None of them have been playing their best baseball here at the end of the season.
Let me look.
All added, those three teams, Cincinnati's probably played the best down the
Yeah,
stretch.
I've gotten any.
But those teams are going to have to get through the Dodgers. And I firmly believe that the Dodgers will probably win that wild card series, and if that's the case, then that would be likely, that would be the matchup that the Phillies would have, Phillies versus Dodgers. I would say this, I don't think there's a team in the National League that the Phillies don't match up with very well. In fact, I would say that the Phillies are probably the most well-rounded team in the playoffs. Certainly Milwaukee's played terrific, and they've earned that number one seed, or pretty close to having earned that number one seed. But I don't necessarily think that the Phillies don't match up well with them and can't beat them in a 7-game series. So I guess what I'm saying is bring on whoever gets through that wild card and take your chances with that. What are your thoughts? Who would you like to play?
Anybody but the Mets, if I'm going to be completely honest.
Really?
I don't want to go up to New York and play in that stadium. There's a lot of interesting things that may or may not happen in that stadium.
Yeah.
But I want to leave you with this though. Yeah. What is your favorite rain delay moment of your entire career?
That's a great question. Rain delays are generally not a whole lot of fun, but I do remember a time when I believe Nick Pivetta, who's now with the Padres, Nick Pivetta was a rookie with the Phillies. I was on the television side of things at that point, and we were in a lengthy rain delay, and Nick and someone on the other team who I cannot remember, and I don't even remember what team they were playing, decided to remain in the dugout, or at least were told to remain in the dugout in the pouring rain, and they literally just sat in the rain for what seemed like an hour and a half. And at one point, our television producer at the time sent me into the dugout during the rain delay to interview Nick, as we both got poured on, and Nick was drenched and just sitting there very calmly. And so I don't know if it was my favorite moment, but certainly it was a memorable one. I remember that pretty well.
Well, thank you for all that, Murph, and good luck with the content play.
All right, Jason. Thank you so much. Thanks for checking in. Appreciate it. There's a lot of people out there, Phillies fans and Phillies employees, because as I said, we've been talking about it a lot here at the ballpark, that really don't want to see the Mets in that first round. I'm not one of them. If the Mets are able to make it through, I actually think that might be, well, I don't want to say that maybe the easiest path to get to the National League Championship Series. I'm not saying the Mets would be an easy out, but you'd have those games here, the first 2 games at home, before you even have to go up to New York. We know what the Phillies did to the Mets here in South Philly a few weeks back. I am not one that thinks the Phillies cannot win in New York City. I think they absolutely can, and they just need to play better baseball when they're up there. So if it's the Mets in the National League Division Series, I say bring it on. How much fun would it be to beat the Mets in the postseason and move on? They did it to the Phillies last year. It's payback time, and I say bring it on. That's the way I feel, but we'll see. All right, George in Upper Chichester. George is checking in, talking all things Phils. What's on your mind tonight, George?
What's up, Mr. Murph?
How are you?
All right, what do you think? Then you're talking Dodgers maybe, right? You want the Dodgers to get in there, or?
Well, I think that's the most likely scenario, right? The Dodgers are a very good team, and, you know, they'll have the home field advantage in the wild card series, so that means the games are going to be played in L.A., wherever they're playing. So I think that the likely opponent for the Phils is the Dodgers. Now, not to say that the Cincinnati Reds couldn't go to L.A. and win 2 out of 3. They certainly could, or so could the Mets, so could Arizona for that matter. But if you're asking me what I think is going to happen, then I think it's probably going to be the Dodgers.
Good line, okay, Murph, have a good night.
Well, wait, before I let you go, George, what do you think? I mean, do you think it's the most likely scenario? Who would you like to see?
I like the Dodgers because they're home team. They're right down the highway.
Yeah.
I mean, it's easy to get through. I don't have to run always in New York, right?
Yeah, well, LA's a tough trip for the Phils. I mean,
I know.
You know, we have to fly across the country, but you know, it is what it is. You do what you have to do. Phillies have had success in the postseason in LA before, and there's no reason to think they couldn't do it again. They just beat them 2 out of 3 out there in LA about a week and a half ago. So,
hey, Murph,
yeah.
was that this Cincinnati Red? Was that player Lenny Palmer? Because I was thinking about that the whole time on hold.
Oh, when it was Nick Pavetta, and I honestly do not remember at all who the other team was.
Well, see, we had tryouts. I had one with the Fairmount Park in Philadelphia.
Okay.
And he had one with the Cincinnati Reds, and we both lived in Marcus Hook at the time.
All right.
And I was just thinking, you know, I got through that.
It happens. Yeah, you know what, George? It's all right. It's all right. Hey, bud, good to talk to you. Thanks so much for jumping on the line. 215-592-9494. If you want to get on as well, talk a little bit about the postseason, who you'd like to see, what scenario you think is most likely for the Phils, what path you think is most likely for them to get to the World Series, all of that. We'd love to hear about it. 215-592-9494. Update here in South Philly. Not much of an update. Tarp's still on the field. And a couple of the folks, decision makers, down on the field, checking the radar, checking their watches, and waiting to find out when we can get this one started again. The rain has all but stopped here, but because there's been no activity, one would think that they believe some more might be coming through right on behind this. So we'll wait and see. But in the meantime, jump on the line, 215-592-9494. We'll take a quick break here, and when we come back, your phone calls. So stay with us right here on the Phillies Radio Network.
In your community or in your home, Nemours Children's nationally recognized pediatric specialists are here to help your child achieve their best health. Throughout Southeast Pennsylvania, we're working hand in hand with families to make every child's world a place where they can thrive. Now open in Malvern. Find your child's neighborhood specialist at nemours.org/PA. Nemours Children's Health. Well beyond medicine.
Tony Luke's prides itself on our farm-to-family promise by serving 100% ribeye steak paired with locally sourced South Jersey vegetables on fresh baked bread. Our food is always fresh and cooked to order. Tony Luke's is more than just cheese sticks with our specialty fries and award-winning chicken cutlet and pork sandwiches. Find a Tony Luke's near you. From the Pentagon to New York City all the way to the shore and back. We also ship our steaks nationwide. Visit TonyLukes.com. On your next visit to Citizens Bank Park, make sure to visit our stand at Ashburn Alley.
Hi, welcome to CP Rankin Commercial Roof Management and Contracting. Can I help you?
Yes, ma'am. I need a new roof on one of my office buildings, and I heard that CP Rankin can breathe new life into my roof.
You mean CPR?
Yeah. May I please see Mr. Rankin?
Sure thing. Did you know that CP Rankin is the best commercial roof management and contracting company for competitive pricing?
Yeah, I'd like a quote for maintenance on all my regional buildings and warehouses.
Excellent. I'll let CPR know.
Oh, I get it now. CPR reads life back into your roof.
Catchy, huh?
Yeah, that's good. I like that.
Mr. Rankin, someone's here to see you.
Call CPR and breathe new life into your roof. 215-997-9025. 215-997-9025. And be sure to stop by the CP Rankin rooftop on Ashburn Alley during your next visit to Citizens Bank Park. CP Rankin Roofing Experts, a proud partner of the Philadelphia Phillies. Call 215-997-9025.
Hurt in an accident?
Call Mondelez.
Hurt at work?
Call Mondelez.
Hurt on the road?
Call Mondelez.
Hurt by a doctor?
Call Mondelez. I'm Bob Mondelez. They hurt you, and it's time to fight back. Get justice with Salt's Mondelez Investment. Call our team at 267-662-1200 for a free consultation. That's 267-662-1200. Or visit smeb.com.
The pros know nobody beats FW Web. With extensive inventory, personalized service, and a fleet of trucks across the Northeast, FW Web supports all customers, from one-van contractors to large facility operators. For planned projects, emergency jobs, or maintenance, FW Web has what you need, when and where you need it. For plumbing, heating, HVAC, refrigeration, propane gas, and PVF jobs. With over 100 locations, visit fwweb.com to find one near you. 100.7 WZXL, South Jersey's rock station.
Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park, where the rain has pretty much stopped. The tarp's still on the field. We are in a rain delay. Phillies and Marlins. The Phillies with a 1-0 lead. Right now we're in the bottom of the 8th inning. There's 1 out, 1 on, and a 2-1 count on Brandon Marsh. That's when the rains and the skies opened up and the rains came, and we were forced to put the tarp on the field here. So now we wait and find out. I gotta believe they think there's a cell that's coming in right behind the one that just passed through, because no rain falling now, but no movement out there on the field. The Phillies bullpen members, most of them still out in the Phillies bullpen, which is an oddity for a rain delay. Generally, they would come in and head into the clubhouse, but most of the guys still out there. So, again, gotta believe that they were told at least at some level this was going to be relatively short. So, again, we'll wait and see on that. Meanwhile, we are taking your phone calls along the Phillies radio network, 215-592-9494. A couple folks on the line, and we're going to start with Bill in Little Rock. Is that Little Rock, Arkansas, Bill?
Yes, that's it.
Oh, well, welcome.
Yeah, no, you guys are Sirius XM, born and raised, and Delco. Just a quick question.
Sure.
With the conversations with Rob, any idea on the starting rotation for the playoffs?
No, I don't think any decisions have been made yet, and I think a big part of that is because they just don't know who they're going to play yet, and some of those decisions will depend on what that other lineup looks like, whether it be the Dodgers or the Mets or, Cincy or Arizona. Each of those teams built a little bit different, lineups constructed a little bit different, some better against left-handed pitching than right-handers, and vice versa. So for all of those reasons, the Phillies are waiting to find that out and see what the matchup looks like. So, I think you can make some assumptions. They have announced that Christopher Sanchez will be the Game 1 starter. That we know. So on October 4th, Christopher Sanchez on the mound here in South Philly. But then after that, there are a couple of guys in play. Jesus Luzardo obviously in play. Ranger Suarez in play. Aaron Nola in play. Walker Buehler, Taijuan Walker, perhaps likely bullpen pieces in that scenario. But the Phillies, even without Zach Wheeler, even after losing Zach Wheeler, the Phillies still have options, which is a lot more than some other teams have at this point in the season. So that's good. But I think they're going to win. Yeah. What would your rotation look like if you were rolling it out there?
I don't know whether I would go all lefties or go left. I agree with you. It depends on who will face them.
Sure.
You want to, I think you just want to put the 3 strongest guys out there.
And I think ultimately that's what they'll do. At the end of the day, I think they'll say, the guys are all pretty close, right? But I think you have to say to yourself, these three are pitching the best right now. Let's roll with that. And then if one guy gets into trouble, whoever that odd man out, whether it be, Luzardo, Ranger, or Aaron, whoever the odd man out is, right there and ready to go. So it's not as though, you would need that fourth guy to come in to the next game or the following game that you have to save him. You can use him. And that's the beauty of these.
The bullpen is strong as hell.
Mm-hmm. And will be stronger. And will be stronger because some of those guys will be in there. Yeah. But, so the way the first series will work out is, Christopher Sanchez likely to pitch 2 games in that series. And then you mix and match with everybody else. So, it's not until they get into the 7-game series where you're going to have to start to rely on 4 guys getting out there and being starters. I think that first series, they're going to be able to play around with some things. So it'll be interesting to see, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see how Rob does it. I mean, he's been a wizard so far this year.
You said it. He really has. He's pushed almost every button correctly so far this year, which has been great to see.
Yeah, he has. With the pitching staff and the offensive lineup and how he's mixed and matched in the outfield, how he's had to mix and match in the infield.
Yep.
I mean, I think great things happening for this team.
Well, I hope you're right about that, Bill. I've got my fingers crossed, but I was going to say give the players a lot of credit too, because every guy that's been asked to fill a role or to come in, or a guy like Taijuan Walker who's bounced in between the bullpen and the starting rotation this year, a guy like Weston Wilson who's played 4 different positions for this team. Everybody that's asked to do something has done it and done it well, and that's the reason the Phillies are where they are. And
I mean, you can go right down the, people playing different positions in the infield, different positions in the outfield, mixing and matching. I think Rob has done an outstanding job this year, and I just hope he keeps going.
Yeah, I agree with you. Well, Bill, thank you for checking in from Little Rock.
I will keep listening down here in Arkansas. Transplanted Pennsylvania. Go Phils.
Go Phils. I hope the weather's better down in Little Rock than it is here in South Philly at the moment. That is Bill checking in from Arkansas. We appreciate it. Great Phillies fan down there. All right, JR in Lancaster next up for us. And JR, what's on your mind? A little closer to home.
Hey, how you doing there?
Doing well.
You guys are awesome. I love listening to you.
Well, thank you very much. Appreciate that.
You do a great job. Hey, I was just, I had to agree with you on the Mets. I think I'd rather face the Mets than the Diamondbacks.
Okay, yeah. I mean, look, we've had some history with the Diamondbacks, too, that in recent years that makes you think Arizona's not a great place to go and play either. But, honestly, there isn't a team that frightens me as a fan, looking at them. They're all capable of winning the series for sure, and the Phils are going to have to go out and play good baseball. But I certainly think other teams in other cities and other fans in their rain delays across baseball right now are saying, I don't want to face the Phillies, right? That has to be a conversation that's being had in other parts of the country.
And, if you look back, how big was Duran and Harris Behavior? That was huge.
Yeah, trade deadline acquisitions, and don't forget David Robertson too. I know he wasn't a trade he was an acquisition near the trade deadline. He wasn't a trade, but he has been outstanding for this bullpen as well. And they're going to need him. They're going to need all 3 of those guys down the stretch if they're going to continue to do what they're doing. So yeah, great job by the front office to get those guys in here and give this team the little pieces that they needed for the final stretch. It's been good. So if you who do you think is going to come to Philadelphia in that second round? Who do you think gets out of the wild card?
I'm gonna say I could see the Reds.
Yeah.
I could see the Reds going.
So the Reds go into LA, they upset the Dodgers, and then they come here to Philly. I'm okay with that.
I could actually see him do that.
Okay. Yeah, well,
that might,
they have some good
that
pitching.
might be a bold move, but I could see him getting. But they're probably playing the hottest at any of them right now.
Yeah, they're playing decent baseball. I mean, it does seem like on any given night, no one wants to lock up that sixth spot in the postseason. But the Mets, it was theirs to lose, and they've lost it at the moment. And whether or not they can wrestle it back and get to the postseason and then do some damage, that remains to be seen. But man, oh man, if they don't, it's going to be some conversations set up there in New York City for sure.
And if I look back to the last two seasons, I think the Phillies, their strength, their depth is stronger than it was the last two seasons.
Yeah, I agree with you, and I also.
I mean, if you look back, we lost Wheeler. What the other five guys stepped up. You know what I mean? It's just,
which is hard to believe, right? If you said you were going to go without Zach Wheeler, you would think it was going to be a real uphill challenge. But and it has been. I mean, it's certainly they're a better team with Zach Wheeler if he's in the rotation. But they've done a nice job, kind of circling the wagons and getting the job done.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, JR, well, thank you very much. Appreciate you checking in here during our rain delay. And that was JR calling in from Lancaster. Got a handful of other folks on the line. Remo in Fairmont's going up next, but let me give an update as to what's going on here. Actually, it's not great news because I just watched the Phillies bullpen empty out and head into the clubhouse. So that would lead you to believe that perhaps they got some bad news. In fact, we're being told that there's a cell in Delaware at the moment, a cell of rain in Delaware that they expect to cross right over top of the ballpark. And, the next, I don't know, half hour or so, and they are going to wait that out. So it does look like this rain delay will be a little bit longer than we originally thought. Not good news indeed, but that means we'll keep on taking your phone calls. So let's get Remo in from Fairmount. He's next on the line. Remo, what's on your mind tonight?
Yeah, great. Nice to talk to you.
Nice to talk to you as well.
I have
still in a rain delay
about who we're going to be playing.
Okay.
I think we have to be.
Are you freaking serious? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. We're in a rain delay. But shoot, I need to bring this broom back downstairs. Shoot. I'll be right back. Again, let me bring this broom back down. All of that, like I came upstairs, and the Phillies are still in a rain delay. It's ridiculous. Did the Flyers at least score? Nice failure. I have the bad feeling the Flyers are not winning, but yeah, we're losing. God damn, we only scored one. Jesus. Hey, Nico. Oh, today's 25th. This is annoying.
All right, we're in a rain delay here in South Philadelphia. It sounds like it's going to extend for a little bit longer, so because I said it right before the idea there. Brian in West Philadelphia checking in, so let's find.
Are you serious? Then what was the point of playing at 6 o'clock? Oh my god, it's gonna rain more? Nobody cares about the goddamn Mets. Freaking hate this rain delay, man. This is like the second game. This is like the second game that we are in a rain delay. Then what was the point of us playing then? Like, why couldn't y'all just switch the time? Like, what was the purpose? Because the rain delays pretty much haunt us. What's up, Nico? Really, Nico?
They're a great team, but there's so much more to managing a baseball team on a daily basis than just...
I freaking hate this rain delay, man. Like, it's not even raining in Philly. Like it's not even raining right now in Philly. Like, that's another thing. Oh, get out of here. This is a joke. It is light rain in frickin' Citizens Bank Park. This is really freaking annoying. It really is. It really, really is, like, heavily annoying. Like, what was the point? And what the frick is going on my bed? And where are my Butterfingers? Where are my Butterfingers? Where are my Butterfingers? I have them in my bed, and now they're gone. Like, I had 2 Butterfingers out, and they're probably very likely gone. God, where are my butter? Like I had 2 Butterfingers. Like I had them right here, where the dots were. They're gone. They're freaking gone. The freaking Rico wants to be stupid. You know, because he just immediately, you know, goes into my bed and screw things up. That's what he loves to do. Like, he goes to my bed and screw it up. I don't even see my 2 Butterfingers. This is annoying. Tarp is coming off at 9:30. Get out. Look up. Nico, what are you doing? You. What are you doing? Nico. What are you doing? Nico! Oh my God, are you not listening? Where did this come from? Where are my Butterfingers? God damn it, Nico. My Butterfingers are gone. Off. My Butterfingers are gone. They're gone. Like, they're like nowhere to be seen, like at all. right there, and now they're gone. And they go, must have been on my bed, you know, screwing things up. Or actually, no. Yeah, like, I put them on my bed, and now they're gone. Now I've got 2 more Butterfingers out of my bag. Or actually no, I'll just grab 1. Because since Yumiko wanted to be stupid, Yumiko wanted to be fucking stupid. Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Wrong password. Reverse. I like reverse though, honestly. Reverse. Ah! Oh, hey. Shut up. I don't care.
2-2 now.
Rock.
And we're back underway right at 9:30, so 1 hour and 1 minute delay.
Really, an hour? This is the second? Like, bro, like, there's like a second.
Stretch by Fauché, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him in the dirt with that breaking ball. And Marsh goes down on strikes. They're 2 away. Again, it's Conine, Norby, and Johnston due up in the 9th inning for Miami. Miami's hopes end with a loss or a Mets win. They're hoping to survive the evening. They need some help from the Cubs, however.
No.
Mount a huge comeback as well as a comeback of their own. Here's JT, and he takes a slider way off the plate. 1-0 to count. Also, great work by DJ Hollywood to keep everybody pumped during the break.
Yeah, did you see that people were
DJ
dancing
Hollywood
behind him?
Oh, yeah. Woo. 1-0 pitch, and it's outside. No doubt the good folks at Many Hands Coffee were caffeinating everybody to keep them engaged, ready to go. I know they caffeinated us before the game today, so shout out to the good folks, the coffee truck on the first base side.
Oh, yeah.
2-0 count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Another breaking ball.
God, we don't score in this freaking inning.
2 balls, 1 strike to JT. He's 0 for 2 tonight with a strikeout, a line out, a walk, and a stolen base. 2-1 from Fauché is down and away. Nick Castellanos is in the on-deck circle to bat for Max Kepler, which makes you wonder if something's up with Max. Would normally be the play there with a right-hander on the mound,
right,
or with defense in a 1-run game of the night.
Right.
So maybe something's up with Kepler. 3-1 the count, and the pitch. Swing and a foul back. 97 on a fastball at the top of the zone.
I have a very bad feeling that I have a very bad feeling Yohan Duran is not going to pitch because it was an hour. Ridiculous.
You know, sweaty top on. I saw Brandon Marsh still had it on as well. That would be the first thing I'd do would be change, maybe get something dry.
3-2 the count. Fauché kicks, runner goes, the pitch, fouled back. Bohm will head back first, and Fauché will try again with JT Realmuto.
Wow, what a dumb way to die. To be redundant. I'm freaking not.
The right-hander's ready, the pitch. Swinging a ground ball, sharply hit, but right at
Wow.
third. Up with it is Norby. Throw to first is in time. And that will do it
Ridiculous.
for the Phillies. No runs, a hit. 1 man left, and 1 more inning to go as we head to the ninth. Phillies 1 and the Marlins nothing.
Pathetic. We only scored 1 run in like We only scored 1 run, and that was from the first inning. We could have got more than 1. But, listen, normally 1 run is not enough for you to win the game. 1 run is not enough. And you like Marlins had chances to score, and so did we. But I think we had more of a chance than they did. We had, we had more of a chance than they did.
I don't even know why I'm thinking about such a thing, but at least the blue guy's happy.
That's
I've heard it 1,000 times, and my mom will resent me because she'll have to explain that to me. I don't even know why I'm thinking about such.
Faster, faster, Okay, that's not even a word, by the way. Faster with the freaking emergency room, I guess.
But at least the blue guy's happy. Freaking not. I'm freaking not, Mr. Plane. Are you a certified pilot?
Yeah.
Because the only way you can successfully fly a plane is this. Oh, I should pay attention. I did it. That was okay. You just got the freaking panda bear door. Halfway to that. Halfway. Certified pilot.
Yeah.
Because the only way you can successfully fly a plane is this. Oh, I should pay attention. I did it. That was okay. You just got Got the freaking panda bear door. Halfway to that. Halfway to that. I think we can do this. Okay, you didn't let me down. Thank God. All of you under the road. You freaking
Dead. Dead.
You freaking sick.
Dead.
You freak.
Dead.
You freak.
Dead. Basically, this is actually behind. Ouch. Minus 39. I used to play this game, by the way, though. I prefer, this version than the, new one that they had. Really sucked, by the way. So who's pitching for the ninth?
And Castellanos indeed is in right field. The pitch, swinging a bouncer towards third. Backhand play by Bohm. He'll set his feet, throw it across. There's one away. Castellanos in right. They tell us Max Kepler with an illness.
Oh.
And Harper, of course, was out during the week.
Another illness?
Some guys sick here of late.
If it's going to happen, do it now. I mean, it is rolling through, it seems like, this clubhouse, so.
Well, I mean, at least the good thing is that it's not an injury, issue. It's just, illness. And, well, I mean, I guess it is the time, after all, it's fall. I mean,
back.
Obviously.
Phillies felt like maybe David Robertson might need a little more rest in between starts. They feel like his stuff is playing a little better. With a few more days off. Phillies eyeing their 14th shutout of the season as that pitch in the dirt. And this would be their third 1-0 victory this season. They had one in May against the Pirates. They had one earlier this month against the Mets. It was a 1-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. Bohm gobbles it up, sets his feet. The throw across is low. Harper with a nice dig. And Norby is retired for out number 2.
Nice job by Bryce Harper to really concentrate on that ball. Alec, it's tough to gear it back up out here, and keep in mind it's still very, very wet in the infield, so he's a little ginger on the crow hops towards first base.
So he's last for the ball.
Play by Bryce Harper.
Which way?
And Troy Johnston, the final hope for Miami. He's got some pop in that left-hand bat. And Robertson's first pitch to him. He takes a breaking ball down and away.
Oh, it's David Robertson.
Not only do they have
it's a David Robertson. Hey, what? Oh, yeah, that makes sense because, it was a long rain delay and obviously that really didn't help. It's David Robertson.
Runs or less.
I think he missed
a foul out of play. 3 runs or less.
Well, yes, what's worse than David Robertson has pitched in the night before. He has. I mean,
1-1.
22.
And that's down and away.
2022. I think that was the last time he pitched in the not
2 balls and a strike. Two one. Swing and a line drive. That's up the middle, just out of the reach of a diving Bryson Stott. And the game continues.
Bro, come on.
As it's going to be Troy Johnson with a 2-out single here off Robertson. And that'll bring up Graham Pauley.
Who the frick is he?
He's 0 for 2 with a walk today.
It's really important for D-Rob here pitching to really get strike one, strike two. His splits in the count, when it comes to the count, are pretty drastically different when he gets ahead versus when he gets behind, even on that first pitch.
Joey Weimer is out to run for Johnston. Over at first base, he's the tying run. Go ahead, run at the plate. And Robertson ready and deals. And Pauley swings and drives it to straightaway center, but Bader has it measured.
Yes,
he's waiting. He's got it.
Yes,
and the ball game is over as the Phillies finish off a 1-0 shutout. And they finish off another series win here at home as the Phillies take their 94th win of the season with a 1-0 win over Miami.
It was ugly.
You know what? What do you talk about in this game? There's not a ton of offense. Buehler, Walker? Walker, Buehler, Walker. That's what we'll talk about. The two, they went out there, they did what they were supposed to do, they were effective. Both of them veteran guys that really have to grind through their starts and their innings, and I thought they did a pretty good job.
1-0 the final. Back with the totals for you right after this.
All right, well, I can take that. It was an ugly one, but I can take it, I guess. A 1-0 win. I can take that. I mean, a win's a win. I can take it. I mean, it was 1-0. And now we're 2 games behind the Brewers. Hey, Brewers, we're catching up now. Y'all had the worst luck. Y'all had the worst luck. Y'all had the worst luck, and I already know the Flyers are going to lose anyway, so I don't care. Phillies did win either way. Do I want to play Jack and Dance videos? No. I'll play them tomorrow, though. Not tonight, because obviously, that game was weird, because normally, rain delays haunt us, but I guess not. Actually, not this game, though. Well, yeah, but the first game was, like a nightmare, but this one somehow wasn't. I mean, it made sense that they did use, David Robertson because, well, they then, Yohan Duran, would have not waited for, the friggin' hour, so I guess that would have made sense. Well, so who actually got the win then? Well, so who got the win? Well, so who got the win? Well, so who got the win? Well, who got the win? Oh, yeah. Oh, it was Walker Buehler. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's the thing, because we only scored 1 run without the first inning. That's funny. We only scored one run in the first, and nothing else. Well, we could have scored more runs, but I'll take it, I guess. Would have made sense. What's H? Marlins are eliminated from the postseason. Haha. Y'all ain't going to the postseason. Sorry, Marlins. Sorry, Marlins. We ruined your chance. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Next, the Mets. And then we'll be the only National League East team that actually go to the postseason. That'd be funny, though. But hopefully the Cubs winning. They better be winning, or else I'm gonna scream. Marlins lose 1-0, and they're eliminated. They are now officially eliminated from the postseason. Bye-bye, Marlins. Bye-bye, Marlins. Y'all had a good run. Eventually ended too soon. Get wrecked. Now we have the Twins after this one. Do we? Oh yeah, we definitely have a chance to win this game. Duh. Yeah. So let's give me this game. Oh, it's Nola versus... Oh, God, I don't like that matchup. Oh, I do not like that matchup. Oh, I do not like that matchup at all. Oh, what? Mickey was going to start on Saturday? Nah. Nah, bro, that's a joke. That's a joke. Nah, that's a joke. The former Philly is going to come to our ballpark and pitch for the Twins. It still sucks that we traded him for, freaking Harrison Bader. I think. It still sucks. Nah, bro, I did like Mick Abel. I did, but now he's gonna pitch on Saturday. That's gonna suck. That's gonna suck. No, wait, no, that's 6:45, my bad. Saturday, really, bro? No, so who's gonna be pitching for this one? Oh, Suarez. Oh, God. Mickey. Oh, God, he has a 7.36 ERA? Oh, God. That is bad. Oh, that stinks. And we drafted him, too. And we drafted him in 2020. He's too young to get traded. He's only 24. That's too young. And not to mention, you're a rookie. You're a rookie on top of it. You're a rookie. And he got traded like that. God, I really hate that trade. I really hate that trade. That trade. I really hate that. That trade deadline that we had. Yeah, we're doing good. Like I get it, but the fact that we traded a young freaking pitcher that is now doing bad with the Twins, and I feel completely bad. I feel completely bad for McAble. He should have stayed with us. He should have stayed. But unfortunately, the trade deadline was, freaking approaching, and then obviously sucked. Yeah, we're still doing good. I think we're like 30 something, and I don't know. But all I know is that the hat trade deadline stinked for us. But for Nika, though. What's up, Nika? What's up? Guess what? Oh, thank you. Come on. You want to what? Put that ball. Want to go? I got it. Nico Woo Woo. Nico. Nico. Damn, that category 3, damn, bro, 3, 2. If it goes upwards, category 2. I ain't listen to no 1 minute ad, hell no.
Confidence is gaining that this is going to become a nice score. An 80% chance that this becomes at least a depression over the next 48 hours. 90% chance this becomes a depression or storm over the next 7 days. Here's what the latest models are showing. Okay, so yesterday, most of the models, I would say about half the models didn't even want to develop this, just kind of kept it as just an area of tropical weather with Bahamas. Now they all want to move it to the north and eventually make it into the U.S. Okay, so there's lots of opportunity here from North Carolina down through the northeast coast of Florida. So anybody along the southeast coast, we've got to start paying attention to what this can mean because there could very well be impacts down the line. A lot of uncertainty still.
Yay. Ow. Ow. Not again, man. Hooray! Hooray! Bye-bye, Marlins. Bye-bye, Marlins. Bye-bye, Marlins. Ah, crap. The Mundagan.
Jewels, these two are not, and these two are definitely not outcasts. I also like how Pinkie Pie and Sonata are just vibing nuts in this song. Small details like that really make me appreciate this movie more than I should, honestly.
Oh, it's the win, yeah.
In your face, Rainbow. At least we know one group who won't stand in the way of us getting to the finals. Let's get ready to rock.
I remember this one.
I just wanna rock and roll. And they play a song. Moving on.
Yeah, well, whoever did this couldn't have done this if you didn't insist on dressing like this.
What you mean?
We need to sound good. Is there some reason
silly
I don't know,
Applejack.
but hey,
Not to the
Applejack.
underground rap scene.
What is wrong with Rarity's
Aesthetics
outfit?
over everything. Fuck the music if it sounds good. Just
Or,
look
well, technically, Cosby quote
Also,
unquote.
fuck it. No
What's going
diversity.
black?
Just sound like the same fucking
Well,
guy over and
technically,
over again.
Cosby.
And just have the production carry you all the way to the top because of money.
Oh, no, you don't.
You still sounded much better than most of the other bands. I'm sure you'll make it to the next round, but it won't matter if you don't have that capture spell ready.
What you mean?
Bitch, what fucking song were you listening to? That shit was fucking straight dumpster juice. So the Rainbooms have hidden talent. Let's keep it hidden. So then Twilight bumps into I don't Rob. Wait. He says something bass.
Ah, crap, man. Shut up.
So while the gang's trying to make a counterspell to defeat the Dazzlings, Sunset then meets the Dazzlings in a hallway, similar to that scene in the first movie where Sunset meets Twilight in the hallway. But this time the roles are reversed.
Ooh.
And the Dazzlings are all like,
Sunset, you a bitch. Yeah, you bitch me. Bitch. I heard what you did. Fucking bitch.
Now for though, it's a good scene, honestly. Now could it be a little bit more subtle? Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'm not gonna
There you go.
anything is anything at this point. So after we skip an on the nose but catchy songs, it's like, hey yo, players, we must be in the final round for real, for real.
For real.
Jackson's all like, yeah, the rain booms is really booming this bitch up. If you get what I'm saying. Boomer.
My dogs.
We don't let you down, my
Mr. Chris Westwalker. Damn.
Photoshop's like, hey yo, can you play the Bang Out Man a couple days ago? This shit was fire. I wanna play that shit. Rainbow Dash is all like, man, fuck off. I don't wanna hear that whack ass shit. We gonna play my song, bitch. And after Trixie performs and then confronts the Rainbows, she's all like, top that, you fucking opium goons. Get the fuck up out of here. Get the fuck up out of here with that fucking rap trash. It's all about hyper pop. I'm a true 100 Gexer for real. Anyways, then got to another song.
That's what she said.
So after Sunset Shimmer
Get over here.
spears Rainbow Dash like Goldberg, Rainbow Dash is all like, hey yo homie, what the fuck was that shit all about, dog? And Sunset's all like, dog, we need to save that shit for the big finale. What do you mean?
What do you mean by that?
Rarity's all like, dog, that was not opium. Then Celestia and
Opium?
Luna come on and they're like, surprise, surprise. Guess
What's
who's moving
opium?
on and guess who's not? Could it be? It's Trixie's band.
Those
No, I'm
rhythms.
kidding, it's the
Duracell opium? Not fair.
and as the Rainbows take the walk of shame through the crowd, the Dazzlings then manipulate Trixie to sabotage the Rainbows set later tonight at the finals. You then see the Rainbows preparing for their set later on tonight, when suddenly,
what's
no,
that?
Trixie uses her
I got two left. Or no, I got four left now.
doors to trap the main heroines in. What the fuck? Hey man, I didn't say this movie was perfect. I immediately knew what this was because behind Trixie there was a giant
Where
lever
is that?
right there, where everyone could see it, and nobody stopped to say, hey, what's that giant lever doing right there? But, oh well, I guess. They're just stuck in a pit now. The Dazzlings are all like, yes, all the simp fart smell will be all ours. That dumbass scene. Trixie sings the same song again. Who cares? Six try to escape from underneath the stage, but nothing happens. I wonder whose fault that is. Then they start infighting because, you know, they're opium dick riders. Of course they start infighting. Applejack's all like, hey, yo, Rainbow Dash, why the fuck you download the Lucky preset? I told you to download the Destroyed Lonely pack. This wouldn't have happened if you weren't on some dumbass shit like you always are. No, this wouldn't have been an issue if you would have stopped downloading those stupid ass KK types off on YouTube. That guy allegedly beats women. Bitch, the fuck you talking about? It's all about them G types now. I don't know what you talking about. Some stupid ass KK type beats. That was probably Rarity. Excuse me, darling. I prefer. Yes, this is Rarity's voice now. Fuck it. I prefer Isaiah to Gigi. Whatever the fuck is that? So you guys never want to wear matching fits. Black is the
Well,
first
go black,
thing.
yes.
It's all about the aesthetic styling. Never the
Go break
music.
again.
Also, this Rick Owen boost that I got everyone in the group.
Yeah, it was the double F.
Filthy
My-
heathens. I have to look
My
good
redemption is upon me now.
and I felt sturdy.
My redemption is upon me.
Hey yo, fuck that shit. Where all the weed at? And the stinky opium smell comes out of them.
go to it. The way that it sounded. What goes on to like feed? It's like a damn freaking. Like, it sounded like something. I don't know what it is. It sounded like a. You go like. It's like a freaking like a spanking. Or maybe, you know, freaking like a drum roll. And that's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like. A freaking like a drum roll. And that's what it sounds like. A drum roll. It's funny though. It was Squidward. I'm gonna put those Butterfingers. I'm gonna put those Butterfingers in the freezer soon. Or no, in the deep freezer. Well, because I don't like how they melt. Of course, well, obviously not. So great to have Butterfinger again. Well, I miss having them honestly though, because I didn't. Well, yeah, the last time I had Butterfinger was like a long time ago. Uh-oh. Yep, you're dead. Well, I know I'm not doing this again, but you know, night crawlers. Okay, so it's basically back to season 1. Is that episode 2? Oh, episode 4C? What? What? Yeah, it's episode. Yeah, like they mix these episodes. Five changes. Jay Hammer. Oh, it's with papers? Oh, hey, look, it's Daniel Schwartz's car. The Jeffersons. 1979. $1979. Cut off theme. I believe that's probably the final episode, where I think that's probably the final episode of season 5. Well, actually, no. I think it's the final time where Isabel Sanford says that. Well, because season 6, towards the end doesn't say it. Was ought to be because honestly, I think it probably didn't want to say it. The Jeffersons was videotaped in front of a studio audience. Because season 6 is, a little different. Hey, hang on.
Mr. Krabs. No, Mr. Krabs, I want to do that. I told you already.
TV. Low speed there a little bit. No. $9.79. Oh, here we go. Top on your butts. No, it's not because of the thunder, because I want to do something. It'd be absolutely, yeah. Come on. Oh, hold on. There we go. Hot butt sneeze. Wait a minute. Oh crap! I said it kind of. I was trying to say watermelon. That's 79. Production. That's 80. Oh look, and look, those are results again. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Okay, ow. Oh. But forget their lines. Oh, close. Oh well, what? Oh well, what? Oh well, what? Oh well, what? This way it's mirrored. Oh well, what? Oh God. Oh well, what? Frick. It's gonna be TF code 5.
Days ago in life by getting shot point blank by an engineer. Now let's see how long it will be. Now let's see how long it will be before.
Excuse me? Oh well, what?
This goes on YouTube. The Heavy update is cancelled, as Heavy TF2 sadly fell ill with the coronavirus a few days ago and died by getting shot point blank by an engineer. His last words were...
His last words were...
Shot point blank by an engineer. His last words were... As Heavy TF2 sadly fell ill with the coronavirus a few days ago and died by getting shot point blank by an engineer. His last words were...
Last word.
You are dead!
believe it? What the fuck? Hit. Basically, pow. Joey. Hold you. What kind of a language is that, bro? Claudia? Like that sounds like freaking like Italian or something. Like, bro, is that Italian? Claudia? Like, what the? Boo! Boo! Oh, that's right. Oh, that's right. I'm not doing trials anymore. Damn. I'll set it with that. So any videos I'm ending up with? Well, because I'm not immediately, starting another show. No. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. But it's less than I'm doing right now, so that's pretty good. But unfortunately, that will not last long. That is not going to last long. Because the Family Feud's coming back, and that's a lot of trouble. Well, actually, not really, because as long as I'm doing, well, because, the Jefferson's getting involved, and so is the damn. And I'm finally on season 2 of the new events of Captain Planet. Finally. Season 2 better not be long. But Nico is here. But Nico's here. He's making that long. Right? I love you. I love you, Nico. I love you. I love you, Nico. I love you. Make me feel love me. Aw, you make me love me. That's because I love you, Nico. Nico, I'm going off, by the way. What? Nico. Nico, what's wrong? Come on, buddy. What's wrong? What's wrong, Nico? Come on. Look at me, what's wrong? Why don't you jump like that? What's wrong? What's wrong? Here, what's wrong? What's wrong, Nico? What's wrong, Nico? What's wrong? Come on, Cubs, please win. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about the Mets. Don't tell me the Mets freaking won. I had a feeling that they did. They did, bro. Come on. And they got the freaking, bro. And they got the freaking Marlins. And again, Edwin Diaz. Screw him. Screw him. My God. Alright, man.
So many pages, so
Nico. Ow! Nico, here. Holy moly. Oh, wait, for 2 years I've been into this book? Excuse me? Oh, I love it. Yeah. Nico, what you doing? Nico. Phillies still win 1-0. And I'm very mad the Mets won again. They're trying so hard. They're trying so. Ow. They're trying so hard. Oh, that's the way. So we're only 2 games behind the Brewers for the one seed. Problem is that if the because the problem, because there is a problem. Well, because there's a problem because the Brewers are going for their final 3 games. And if they win one of them, they actually clinch the first round bye. Well, because here is the best case scenario. Since the Reds are fighting for the final, since the Reds are fighting their lives, the postseason lives, or playoff hopes. Here is the best case scenario. We got to win all 3 games. Well, actually, because the best case scenario for the Phillies is that they need to sweep the Twins, which I think that's very likely. Because obviously, the Twins are not good, and they're also out of the postseason. So, obviously, we should not lose to the Twins, of course. So the best case scenario is that the Brewers should lose the final 3, and then we win our final 3. And if that happens, because you think about it, here's the thing. Let's look. Let's look first, because the Brewers are 96 and 63. They are 96 and 63. And we are 94 and 65. So because here's the thing. This is the best case scenario. If the Brewers lose their final 3 games against the Reds, which I kind of doubt that they will, we would get the 1 seed. If they don't, because here's the thing. If the Brewers win just 1 game, then they actually, lock it up. Even if we win our final 3 games, it's not enough. Because right now it's coming down. Is what I say. The Brewers are 1 win away from locking up the 1 seed, which I think that's very likely going to happen either way. However, like I said, the best case scenario for the Phillies is that we need the Brewers to lose all the final 3 games, which scores against the Reds. Because we need the Reds to sweep the Brewers, which I doubt that they will, but they would hopefully try to. Because here's a rundown. If the Brewers lose their final 3, then they would finish 96 and 66. And if we win our final 3, we would finish 97 and 65. Because then it would only, be, just 1 game, ahead to actually, end the season. But like I said, the problem is that the Brewers are just 1 win away from locking the 1 seed, and that's very likely going to happen. Even if we win our final 3 games. If they win, just 1 game, then they just lock it up. Which means that, we have to stay as a 2 seed, which is fine now, because I would hope because listen, I do not want to face against the Mets again in the postseason. Or, it's not technically the postseason. Well, yes, postseason, but you know what round I mean. The division series. Because we're not playing the walk around again. Nigga, what doing? Nigga's being goofy. What? Hold on, yeah. Pick up. Ooh, look. My cookie. Ah. Quack. Hooray. Look what I got. Look what I got. Oh, because, you know, JJ recommended me, get this. It's a Fanta Chucky's Punch. Because, based off the series. Well, because I don't know. Well, because I've seen it. And then they have, the, well, because, because, then they have, the Fanta, Freddy's, whatever. Well, come on, like, why? Like, why do they have to make something like that? It's not October. Well, also, unfortunately, bad news, of course, regarding to the spectacular that's going to be coming up this October. Well, August 1987, he said, unfortunately, this will be his final season of doing spectacular, but he said, due to, the personal reasons that he's not going to talk about, which I think I already know what it is. Because of work or, whatever, maybe. Or, maybe, dealing with something or, being busy, which is fine. I mean, obviously. I do feel sad, though, but, I mean, you just got to, take care of yourself, I mean, it's just. So, unfortunately, this will be his final spectacular. It didn't end. I mean, it didn't have to end like this, but unfortunately, it's going to. I wonder what about his I wonder if it's gonna be saved for his 25 days of wheel, which I would certainly hope not, though. I almost certainly hope not. I mean, I think I might not watch his spectacular videos. Well, I mean, because I just really, just barely watch his channel. Like, I just barely do. But I will watch, like, at least, like, a few episodes. At least a few of them. Which I will most definitely watch the one for my birthday. It's obvious. Since my birthday's coming up. And, obviously to me, I feel like, hey, there's going to be something going on for my birthday. Hopefully you can win $1 million. Hopefully, get $1 million wins and win $1 million. Would be, like, a really great coincidence, happening. Hopefully, though, what happened. No. Defeat. Damn! Showers. Damn! No Twilight Zone. Yay. Look at it. Where's Blake? Oh! Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. He's done. Not ugly. She's done. She's done. She's done, yeah. Not. She's done. Fuckers. Not. Funny. Funny. She's done. Go on. Yeah. She's done. Oh. Yeah. Ah. So it's ugly. She's done. She's done. She's done. Damn. She's done. Those one. So good. Not. Look. What foot? She's done. Frog. Friday night. Yeah. She's done. Friday night. You're never gonna catch me. You're never gonna catch me. Scared for Mexican. Oh my god, I want to play that video again. I have the exact same shirt as that. No. Ow. Ow. I like the story video there. Story video. Hee. Alright. Alright. They still have this video. We'll see though. Game for next game. Being tuned. You suck. Whoop. You're never gonna play. I hate you like a young.
I just don't enjoy it. It's not an enjoyable experience for me, and I don't like any of you.
Shut up, nobody cares.
These aren't homemade. They were made in a factory. A bomb factory.
Oh my goodness! No. No. What? I like this more. Oh, that's dope. Like that? I heard that. I heard that. I heard that. Nobody's watching. Too bad his main page got banned on TikTok, bro. Oh my god. I actually had to reposted it all. I liked it and I favored it. Bro, why do you get banned for what? I didn't get banned from TikTok. All I did was, listen, all I do is, just like a repost. Right? Ow. Ow. Ow, my voice broke. My voice just went a little too high. As a result of the voice crack. I'm gonna be kind of down because don't do nothing. I wait till I want to fill up my cups again. Well, we'll fill them two anyway. Not all of them. Honey, go. Alright, well, I'm just going to go ahead and stream here, so I'll see you guys tomorrow for stream of Friday, and I will hopefully see you guys then. So have a good rest of y'all Thursday night, and yeah, there's always peace and out.